it's having its issues again.
Shit.
So what it does is it'll disconnect and then it reconnects. Let me make sure I'm still live here. Nope. Starting it.
Okay.
I had this happen a couple weeks ago. I tried to play Resident Evil 2, and my internet and computer. It wasn't even my internet; it was my computer. My computer wanted to do a Windows update.
All right, we're back on. Okay, David already knows what happens because he was in here the last time. I got a new router. It cuts in and out. It drops the internet every now and then. Let me see if. Man, I don't want to fuck with it right now. If it happens again, I will. If it drops...
And I just can't stand playing as PC. He's super annoying.
I did not buy Soul Calibur. I haven't bought a Soul Calibur since Soul Calibur 2.
That makes sense. It's pretty much like the one that everybody last bought.
Well, I was in love with the Dreamcast one because there was nothing out on the Dreamcast when I bought Dreamcast at launch. So I bought Sonic Adventure and Soul Calibur and played Soul Calibur like crazy. And then I bought the GameCube Soul Calibur 2 to play as Link, and that was the end of my Soul Calibur experience.
Yeah, I skipped 3. I also got 2 with GameCube just to play as Link, pretty much. And kind of fell in love with this series. I hadn't played Soul Edge or I played Soul Calibur like on Dreamcast and was kind of blown away by the graphics. But I never like really bought the first Soul Calibur until years and years later.
Yeah. Well, I didn't even know I didn't know about Soul Edge when I bought Soul Calibur. It was just we were so desperate for something on the Dreamcast, right?
Yeah. And then 3 I skipped out on at the time. And I ended up picking up 4 when it came out, and I really loved 4.
All right, guys.
And
can you hear me?
Okay, cool. Yep.
All right, I'm gonna unplug the new router. I'm just gonna go. I should still be connected to the old router.
Okay.
It's still going. I'm just gonna unplug the new one.
Okay.
Give me a second. If it disconnects, don't go anywhere. It'll come back up.
Okay.
So, I'll be right back.
Cool.
Game.
No, it's definitely not.
I watched a video on it, and someone said that it was never developed to be that. It was originally a different project, and Rockstar took it over.
Yeah.
It was supposed to be a sequel to, I can't remember now. It was a video game sequel, basically, to Gunsmoke or something crazy like that.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what it was, what company had it originally.
Huh. I wonder if it was, well, no, I was going to say Gun, but I think that was done by Ubisoft.
I really like Gun, too. I just like everything with cowboys.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm a pretty big Western fan.
All right, looks like we're back.
Awesome.
Cool.
All right, I just unplugged the new router, so it's supposed to make...
You might be able to go in through the settings and like, make it so that your internet connection on your computer's the strongest, so it's like the best connected device over like any other device.
Yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna mess with that. I'm just connected to the old router now because I didn't have this issue with the old router, so I'll just stick with that. All right. So let me catch up with this chat here.
Yeah, sorry, we were talking about Red Dead Revolver or Red Dead Redemption 2 and Soul Calibur 6, just, kind of passing the time.
All right.
We didn't want to talk about Stephen King without you.
Oh yeah, no problem, dude. No problem. All right, so okay, we're back. Looking good now. All right. So what were we talking about before this thing? I know I was talking about the Rose Matter. Dem Guts mentioned Rose Matter. And we were talking about
Langoliers.
Langoliers,
and I think,
we were talking about that.
Yeah.
Because I was wanting to know what everyone's favorites were.
Yes.
I think we can move on. I mean, let's just move on to, I guess, what what would be your favorite adaptation then to a movie or miniseries, whatever? Or I mean, not necessarily your favorites, but what do you think are like some of the best?
Oh, definitely Dreamcatcher.
You think so? Or are you being sarcastic?
No, I do.
Okay.
I'm being very sarcastic here.
Okay, so I haven't seen Dreamcatcher in probably like 10 years, and then I read the book probably about 12 years ago, so I don't remember it too well.
Oh my god, the book was incredible, and the movie was such shit.
Yeah.
Like, it was so horrible. So goddamn horrible.
Who was in that? Who was in Dreamcatcher?
Oh, you know, that guy that the
Thomas
women
Jane.
want to have on their walls. Morgan Freeman.
I thought you were gonna say Ryan Gosling.
No, Morgan goddamn Freeman.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now I remember that. Yeah, because I was working at a video store at the time, and I remember seeing the DVD case like all the time.
And he is super miscast too. Like, it's not a Morgan Freeman role.
Oh, really?
No.
Didn't they do that with the Dark Tower? I heard something about Dark Tower was miscast or something.
No, there was nothing wrong with Idris Elba. The argument with Dark Tower, if we're going to go there, is the fact that people got upset because Stephen King based Roland Deschain's character basically off Clint Eastwood.
Uh-huh.
Like, he envisioned him to be a mix of Clint Eastwood and himself.
Yeah.
So then when Idris Elba was cast, a lot of people had some concerns about it because Idris Elba doesn't exactly look like Clint Eastwood, does he?
No.
Right.
Yeah. So, and I didn't know what they were doing with the movie. Once you watch it, it's one and done. Like, there is no continuation. But if you read through the books and you get to like the halfway point and you meet, I can't remember her actual name now. It's been a while since I've read them. Susanna, but her real name when she's not Susanna?
Odetta Holmes?
Detta Holmes, that's right. So anyways, Roland has, Roland's really taken back by Detta because Detta has that, I don't know what you would call it, it's almost like she has a very distinct personality when she's Susanna. That's, I guess, it's a little caricature on what a race would be, I don't know, in the back of the southern states. It's weird to explain, but for me, Idris Elba being colored and then having this other colored woman, it kind of, that would have been a weird chemistry. But since the movie was one and done, like, it didn't really matter.
Right. Yeah, because it's based on the Dark Tower is three books, right?
Seven.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's really awkward to explain. My wife hasn't read through the Dark Tower series, and I was trying to explain it to her. You really have to, like, you have to understand the character of Susanna to really get what I'm trying to say here.
Okay.
Yeah. And also you're walking a tightrope too, because you don't want to come off as not being open-minded.
Sure.
Yeah.
So here, well, we'll get into the Dark Tower more in depth in a bit here. Cabot's saying that the Shawshank Redemption, Stand By Me, The Green Mile were all great adaptations. Damn, dude, you nailed that on the head, man.
Yeah.
Shawshank. Well, let's go. I'm going to talk about the three Frank Darabont movies: Shawshank, Green Mile, and The Mist. Those were all really well done. They followed the book so damn close, all three of those. They were really well done. Shawshank Redemption is like probably one of my favorite movies of all time. It's like really good.
You're gonna kill me. That's one I have not seen. I'm not even joking. I know.
All right, get off the stream. Get off.
This is not even a Stephen King thing. This is a movie thing. If you haven't seen Shawshank Redemption, you hate movies.
I know, dude. It's been one of those movies that I'm like, yeah, I'll eventually get to it.
No. You got to rectify that immediately. It's
anything with George. I mean, I'm also a huge George Romero fan, so.
Yeah. You guys are gonna hate me, but I'm trying to remember Creepshow now. Is that the one that starts out with Dan Aykroyd in the car?
Get the hell out of here, dude.
I'm serious. I'm serious. I haven't seen Creepshow.
No, it's
Isn't it?
No. It has like 5 different stories. It has.
Yeah, it's a compilation of different stories. Yeah.
Yeah, but how does it start? Isn't it like the guys in the station wagon and one of them's Dan Aykroyd?
No.
I thought it's Leslie Nielsen. It doesn't
Leslie Nielsen is in that one, yes. But
Yeah.
no, the first story is one where it's called Father's Day. And basically, like, what happens is this father is dead, and this I can't remember how the story
And
goes.
they bring like the cake to him, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, I know what I'm talking about.
yeah. Dan Aykroyd's not in that.
But they made a second Creep Show, and I could have sworn Dan Aykroyd was in that one.
No.
I'm trying to remember which one. I don't know. It's been ages. The thing that I always remembered about Creep Show was the story about the lake. That was so creepy. Yeah,
and
the raft.
that story's in Skeleton Crew.
Yeah. Yeah, that was such a good.
Where that like flesh-eating blob is just. They think it's like an oil slick in the.
Yep.
In the lake, and then it comes out and it eats their flesh basically.
Yeah, it's super creepy.
So they can't. They're all stuck on a raft out in the middle of the lake, and they can't swim back.
Yeah.
Because this thing will eat them, and eventually only one person is left. And yeah. But I have the comic of Creep Show. I was gonna bust that out for this thing, but it's like buried in boxes, dude. And I didn't want to dig through it all to get to it, but I actually have the comic of Creep Show. I read it before I ever saw the movie.
I was wrong. It's Tom Atkins. It's in the beginning because they're at a house.
Let's see, examine. All right. Let me let's see what else is going on here in the chat here.
Fuck Google said I actually like the characters that Stephen King played. He did a great job.
Yeah, in Creep Show, Stephen King plays that hick and he finds the meteor that hits the ground, and then it starts growing grass and moss everywhere, and in the end he turns into a big old like moss man.
Yeah.
And he ends up killing himself because he turned into a monster. Cabot, we're gonna get into that with the Dark Tower books too. He's mentioning about how many other books tie in to the Dark Tower. We're gonna get into that here soon. Let's see. And the Mister is in here. Mr. 77469. Let's see. Hi, Creep Show. Yeah, cool. I like the first one. Like the second one, the raft. Yeah. Thanks for the ride, lady. Yup. That's Creep Show 2. That's Creep Show 2. That shit always cracked me up, man. The lady hits the guy. It's like a hit and run, and then he just he keeps showing up, like she can't escape him. He's like, "Thanks for the ride, lady."
Yeah, I remember that one. That was a good one.
Maybe I'm thinking Twilight Zone opening.
That's what someone else said. I think Great White North said that. Yeah.
Yeah.
The crate from Creep Show. Yeah, the crate. Where they're in that university and they discover a crate under the stairs, and they had the janitor like look into the crate, and it had some beast in there. The beast pulls him in and eats him. That was a cool story, yeah, for sure. Like, yeah, dude, we're back, Mile High. My favorite book, Stephen King, is The Stand. We discussed that earlier, but you weren't here. Yeah, The Stand. Mile High Game Hunter said that was Stephen King. Wow, I've seen that movie a bunch and never knew that. I'm dumb.
Oh, for what's it called?
Creep Show, I think.
Creep Show. Yeah, it was Stephen King and George Romero.
Yeah.
The team up for that one.
What's funny, it's usually somebody who says, "Oh, I couldn't believe Shawshank Redemption was Stephen King." I've never heard anybody say Creep Show.
I know.
That doesn't sound like a Stephen King book.
Yeah. Shawshank, yeah, people are like, that was Stephen King? Yep. Or Stand
Yeah,
By
he's
Me.
great.
Yeah, Stand By
Yeah.
Me too.
Yeah, Stand By Me.
Let's see. Yeah, he reaches his hand in and crunch. Yeah, exactly, dude. That was the crate. Can we all just
Mile
agree
High.
that Doctor Sleep was trash? Doctor Sleep was all right. I didn't think it was
I
trash.
like Doctor Sleep.
I didn't think it was
Ma-
that bad.
Mile High Game Hunters just wrote, I'm a much bigger fan of George Romero, so I could see why I just skipped over that part. I'm kind of in the same boat. I'm more of a movie guy than a book guy, and I'm a pretty big Romero fan as well. But well, at least for the first like maybe 3 movies that he did, as far as the Living Dead series. But that's
Yeah, you
whole
should
nother
see
topic.
you should see Dan's Romero collection, dude. He's got a bunch.
Yeah.
Of it. I was asking him about the other day. I was just like, "What do you think are the best ones, man?" Because I haven't seen too many Romero movies. Let's see here. David says he keeps feeding people into the crate. Yep, that was the crate. That was
Yeah.
good. The Cigar Store Indian was a good story. That was Creepshow too. Yeah.
yeah.
Dude, Apt Pupil, Cabot. That is my favorite story in different seasons. The movie isn't too bad either. It has Ian.
That's the one with what's it called, Ian McKellen and
Yes.
Yeah.
Brad
oh
Renfro.
shit, yeah, Brad Renfro, and it was directed by Bryan Singer.
Yeah.
It's like pre X-Men Bryan Singer, but post Usual Suspects Bryan Singer.
Let's see. I haven't read Duma Key yet. That's Ice Pirate. But I like Doctor Sleep. It wasn't great, but I can relate to it a lot, dude. Just cause, with like all the addiction stuff and like I know I got fucking addictions issues easily, dude. So like I can relate to that sort of thing. So that's like that book like spoke to me.
What didn't everybody like about Doctor Sleep? I really liked Doctor Sleep. I thought it was great. I mean, to me, I'd love seeing a continuation of the story.
Did you know Stephen King wrote the script for The Running Man with Arnold Schwarzenegger? I don't believe that. I don't think that's...
I did
don't-
not know.
I don't think that's
No.
accurate at all.
That's not true.
Yeah.
It's not okay.
Nah.
No.
He
No.
wrote
Yeah,
he wrote the original book, but it's completely different.
Yeah.
Mile High Game Hunters also mentioned the remake of Night of the Living Dead. It was directed by Tom Savini, who's the makeup artist for a lot of the
Yeah.
Living Dead movies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
And
That,
Friday the 13th.
yeah. That remake was fantastic. That's one of the best remade horror movies, especially of its time, because you didn't really see a lot of horror movies getting remade that were of
Yeah.
that high caliber quality.
So I know Wes has read it. Mike, you haven't read it, but in Cell, he actually, that is his love letter to George Romero.
Oh, really?
He actually, he pens a foreword. It's really nice.
Cell, it's called Incel or it's called Cell?
Cell. It's a zombie. It's Stephen King's take on a zombie story.
Oh, okay. So it's got nothing to do with that terrible Jennifer Lopez movie.
No. It's cell phone. Like what happens is some kind of virus or something's like passed through a cell signal on cell phones, and it turns people into zombies.
Yeah.
Oh, that's clever.
Yeah.
Oops, not exam.
Stephen King's a clever guy. Although I question sometimes now, like if you read like his afterwards and stuff like that, a lot of the books that he's putting out in the last like couple of years, he wrote these books like probably 15 years ago or 20 years ago, and he just has them in a chest and he pulls them out and he's like, yeah, this is a pretty good story, but then he has to have somebody else read through it and update the technology to make it modern day.
Let's see. We've heard of Gerald's Game. We've read Gerald's Game, Mister. The Netflix movie of Gerald's Game is really good, so make sure to watch that.
Is it a movie or a series? I haven't watched it at all.
No, it's just a movie.
Okay.
It's a movie, and it follows the book almost exact. Like they even threw in the Dark Tower reference in the movie,
Amazing.
where they talk about the beam.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, and I was like, holy shit, dude! I can't believe they didn't cut that out.
I'm gonna go off the ramp here now. Was anybody else really disappointed when they watched Hearts in Atlantis and it didn't get into the Dark Tower stuff?
Yes,
Horrible.
the men in yellow coats.
Yeah. What did they call the cars? The low men? They were called the low men. And what were the cars called? I can't remember. It was just like these big Buick cars.
I don't remember, dude.
Yeah.
I don't think I can do this puzzle yet, can I?
Oh, the Ice Pirate wrote Running Man book, nothing like the movie.
No, not at all.
Dude, the Running Man book was awesome, dude. I've read that like
it
4
wasn't.
times.
He said it wasn't a continuous story of The Shining.
What, Dr. Sleep?
Just
That
reading.
has to be what he was talking about. Yeah, Dr. Sleep. Yeah.
Oh, maybe. Yeah.
Because Dr. Sleep is Danny Torrance from The Shining as an adult.
Yeah, it's a follow up. Like I'm that guy. Like I don't want a story to end. I want to find out what happens next. So for me, I was fine with it. I was more than happy to find out what happened next to that family.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they talk about
Mr.
Dick Halloran and all that.
Yeah.
Mr. 77469 wrote, I know King didn't like The Shining later.
No.
TV movie came out more accurate. I wonder if Running Man might be remade to be more accurate.
Well, I think they're going to do a run on Stephen King movies now after it was so successful. Even though it was very different from the book, I loved it. Even though it went off the rails.
I liked
like
it.
And it's so weird. I'm that guy that sits down, and if I'm watching a movie where I've read the book and something different happens, like the director decides to give it his own twist, I'm like, I hate this.
I know.
But man, that It movie was so goddamn good, and they went off the pages of the book.
But they also did a lot of this. They kept a lot of the stuff that the miniseries took out, like the house on Nybald Street.
Yeah.
But before we get into it here, let me catch up on some more of the chat here. Ever read or seen the TV series of Salem's Lot? I think I thought that Salem's Lot was kind of a meh book, and then I thought the TV series was just awful. It was terrible. It didn't follow the book. It did its own thing. Ben Mears' character, who's played by Rob Lowe in the TV series, his personality was completely different. I didn't care for it.
You say Rob Lowe?
Uh-huh.
I can't take him seriously ever since I saw him as what's it called? Chris Trigger in Parks and Rec.
Oh yeah. I haven't seen that show, so.
Oh, it's so good.
See, my introduction to Rob Lowe was Benjamin in Wayne's World, so I can never get past that. That's always what I see Rob Lowe as.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But he was good in The Stand when he played the mute character. Yeah.
Yeah, Nick Andros.
Yeah. My wife, I forced my wife to read The Stand for the first time this last summer, and she was heartbroken when Nick died.
Oh yeah, dude. I mean, in the book, it was heartbreaking.
Devastating.
When he died, because he was like one of your favorite characters up to that point. Yeah, and then when he gets blown up, dude, you're just like, and he like saves everyone because he just knows that there's a bomb in there and tells everyone to get out.
And there's the second side too, because he's basically Tom Cullen's keeper. So like you're there like, what the hell's gonna happen to Tom now? Yeah,
we kind of talked about the Dark Tower movie, Ice Pirate, and let's see. Eyes of the Dragon is an awesome book, and why have they never made a movie of Eyes of the Dragon? Why not? Like
maybe they're getting to it.
Dude, Eyes of the Dragon is such a great story, and it's all like, it's like, wizards and dragons and, kings, knights, all that stuff, dude. It's so awesome, dude. It's such a great book that I can't believe they've never made a movie out of it.
Well, they might now after Game of Thrones finishes up. I mean, that was very successful. So,
yeah.
You got to think about it. Before Game of Thrones, how many major like dragon type stories were actually on TV and super successful?
Or even fantasy. I mean,
Yeah.
you had like Hercules and Xena and crap like that.
But
But
that wasn't super successful. That was like cable access TV shows and stuff. Not cable access, but cable TV shows. But
That
it
was
wasn't
like Saturday afternoon
Yeah.
stuff, dude.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I would
But,
I
like-
would say that they're successful.
If you take a look at like most Dragon movies and stuff like based on that stuff in even modern cinema, like there was that Guy Ritchie King Arthur movie they did recently that was a complete bomb. Like they did the Dragonheart movies that were bombs, Reign of Fire. Like none of that stuff for some reason connected. Game of Thrones is kind of broke the mold on that. It got mainstream attention.
Yeah, I mean, if that's what we need to pave the way for an Eyes of the Dragon movie, then sweet. But yeah, I want an Eyes of the Dragon movie. That book is awesome. I've read that one a couple times. It's really good. Let me see.
I want a Talisman movie, but I'm never gonna get that, am I?
I've actually never read that one.
Oh, you gotta read the Talisman and the Black House. It's
Okay.
probably two of the best books.
Okay.
Especially if you like the Dark Tower stuff and the different dimensions, you got to read those.
See, I always shied away from it because it wasn't all Stephen King.
No,
and that's
no.
kind of why I have them. I just haven't
Yeah.
read them yet. So cool. All right.
I really like the Talisman, but the Black House was something special, like really like dark. It was awesome.
What up, Will? Let's see.
Speaking of books he wrote with somebody else, you've got least favorite book here, and we haven't talked about that yet.
Okay.
And I'm gonna come right out and say, so far, Sleeping Beauties, the book he wrote with his son. I cannot get into this thing. I'm trying, and I can't.
I haven't heard of it. I've read one of Joe Hill's books. It was a heart-shaped box, and I thought it was trash. It was garbage. I didn't like it. It wasn't very... he's not his dad, that's for sure. And I read it before. I didn't even know that was King's son when I read it.
Well,
I
in
found out
Sleep,
after the fact.
in Sleeping Beauties, he is credited as Owen King, so he's not even trying to hide it anymore.
Oh,
right?
no, that's his other son.
Okay.
I'm talking about... yeah, no. Yeah, that's his other son, I think. Let's see, I think I have to take this shotgun to trigger this cutscene. And there's no Jill Sandwich joke.
Wah wah.
There we go. Let's see. We'll get around to Misery and Dolores Claiborne. The Mister's talking about 11/22/63. That book was fantastic. Have you read?
I really liked it too.
Okay. Yes, that was awesome, dude.
Heartbreaking ending, sweet ending, but heartbreaking.
Yeah.
I don't want to ruin it, but he kind of goes into Biff's future from Back to the Future too.
That's a good way of putting it.
Yeah.
Doesn't Barry save me? Apparently not.
I will tell you when I started reading that though, like I was dreading reading that book, and I was so overwhelmed by how wrong I was within the first 100 pages. Like when you actually find out what's going on with the diner and the shift in time instead of dimensions, like I was like, this is incredible. Like I'm absolutely in love with it.
Yep.
And it's a do nothing book. It's just a really, really nice story.
So someone mentioned that there was a miniseries for it. I never watched it. Did you watch it, Mike?
No, I'm in Canada, and we don't get all the stations that everybody else does. So I don't know what station it was on. I don't know if it was on.
I think it was on Hulu.
Yeah, and I don't know. I don't even know if we have Hulu here. I don't think it was available. Like,
Really?
If it is, I don't know how to get it. We also have a thing up here called the CRTC that really strongly restricts what's shown on our cable packages, and I'm gonna get in trouble with the Canadian government. It also creates monopolies for the TV channel. I won't say any more than that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh,
But
dude.
The other one is they're doing a Mr. Mercedes series now. They're on season 2, and I don't know how to watch that either. I don't know if that's available up here.
I have not read that one yet.
Oh, you have to. It's as if you ever read into the Alex Cross novels?
The what now?
Alex Cross, like Along Came a Spider and
No.
Kiss the Girls.
No.
Anyways, it's basically Stephen King's detective stories, like detective kind of like whodunit story.
Okay.
He goes into that realm and he does a really good job. But it's a detective type story. There's 4 books so far in the series already. Was Mr. Mercedes, was Finders Keepers second. I can't remember the name of the 3rd book, and then they just did a 4th book called The Outsider that continued this. What was the 3rd book? Jeez, I can't remember.
No, I mean I've been wanting to read those books. I just never got around to it. And shit, ever since I started doing YouTube, man, I don't have time to read nearly as much as I used to.
That's why you got to do what me and Miketendo are doing, taking a break.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just quit YouTube and read books.
Well, no, you think about it. Like when you're committed to YouTube, like you're making stuff regularly, and don't kid yourself, streaming too. I mean, streaming. There's not a lot of work with editing, but like you stick to a pretty rigid schedule, and I mean.
Yeah.
When you have kids and like a wife, like pretty much you get 3 hours a night sometimes to yourself, and that's it. But if you're streaming that night, goodbye every bit of free time you have.
Definitely. Let's see. Will was saying that he couldn't get into the Dark Tower series. I could see like the first book can be a bit difficult to read.
Yeah.
Just because of the way he wrote it. But dude, once you get to the drawing of the 3, man, dude, it goes back into like I don't know. He was trying to be all like artsy and shit with the first book, and that's why he like rewrote it, right? Or like he touched it up, right? The first book of the Dark Tower series.
The first book was based on a short poem, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah. The drawing of 3. I know we're probably gonna get this later. That's my favorite book of the series. Like I love drawing.
Really?
Yep.
I mean, I'm gonna say it's my second favorite.
Are you Wastelands or Wizard and Glass guy?
Wizards and Glass.
Yeah.
I'm all about the Wizards and Glass, man. Shit was good.
It was. I was a little disappointed that we took a step back, but then when I apologize if I'm spoiling this for anybody, when they touched in on who Walter was in Other Worlds, I was like mind blown.
Yeah.
I'm so happy right now.
Oh, good lord, dude. I'm so freaking behind on the chat. It's ridiculous. Let's start addressing some stuff in the chat, if you guys don't mind. Can you guys start reading some of that stuff?
The Mr. 77469 said Thinner book was better than the movie.
Thinner was good.
Yeah, I like the movie still, though.
Yeah.
Oh, and Max Impact's in here. What's going on, dude? Max Impact Thinner was another one of my favorites.
Check this out. Check this out. Dan was with me from Mile High Game Hunters. We were doing yard sales, and look, I found an original hardcover Richard Bachman Thinner book.
Oh,
Nice.
Not the Stephen King one. Richard Bachman, man. $1.
That's interesting. I didn't know that Thinner was originally a Bachman book.
Yeah. Yep, before he got found out. Definitely was, yo. Alright, you guys can go back to the chat, dude. I just had to throw that out. I did bust out, since I just got that last month. It was sitting out, so.
Ice
What up,
Pirate said
Renaissance?
Dead Zone is great.
Go ahead.
Ice Pirate said Dead Zone is great. That's another one I haven't read yet.
Oh, Dead
I've
Zone
seen
is
this
really
show.
good, dude.
I've seen the show with Anthony Michael Hall, and that was pretty good.
I haven't seen this show. I've seen the movie. It's with Christopher Walken and Martin Sheen. But yeah, no, the book is really good, dude. The book is really good, man. So you should definitely read that, Mike.
I'll have to check it out.
It's short too, so it doesn't take too long to read. It's like 400 pages, maybe.
Yeah, I know the basic premise of it. I've never watched the movie either, but yeah, I get it. And I think it's something like he touches somebody and gets a glimpse into the future, and he's got to go kill the president. That's basically the idea behind the book.
Man, all right, let's keep. Man, we're so behind on the chat.
Let's see. Renaissance said, I'd say Misery is my favorite King-based movie. I don't consider The Shining a King movie, more of a Kubrick film. I would agree with that.
Yeah, like I like The Shining movie by Kubrick, but it pales in comparison to the book. The book is so much better.
And the TV movie was more faithful to The Shining than the movie, the Jack Nicholson.
It was. That's why I like it better.
Yeah.
All right, what's
Who was
next?
in that? I'm trying to think. Was that like Tim Daly?
Steven Weber.
Steven Weber. I always mix up Steven Weber and Tim Daly. I did the exact same thing for Dracula Dead and Loving It.
Let's see. And then, David didn't know that 11/22/63 was Stephen King. Yeah, dude, it's a fantastic book, man. I highly recommend it. It's not horror. It's not a horror book. It's more of his supernatural stuff. But
I didn't know that Thinner was Stephen King. I totally forgot about that.
Let's see.
It's because Wings is amazing.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
All right. What's next in the chat here?
Let's see. Max. Media Glitch is here.
Hey, Media Glitch. What up, Joel? What's your favorite Stephen King book, Joel? Or movie? Either one.
He's too busy playing Killer Instinct right now.
Yeah, he got that new Killer Instinct arcade. I saw that.
I've never actually watched all of the Miss Ice Pirate.
The movie?
Yeah, I've never watched it. I've read the book.
Oh, dude.
Like you're talking about the Thomas Jane one, right?
Yeah, man.
I started trying to watch the series on Netflix a little while ago, and I was like, I can't
fuck
do
that,
this.
dude. No, watch the movie, dude. Well, now we can't talk about the ending because I don't want to spoil that for anyone, dude.
Yeah, I've already spoiled enough stuff here tonight. I'm not going to endings anymore.
All right, what do we got next in the chat? I'm gonna try to keep playing this and talk at the same time.
Let's see. David Hunek says he's 2 episodes away from finishing the miniseries. Let's see. Die Hard Gaming Bros is here.
Oh, what up?
Die Hard Gamer Bros.
What up, Jeff? Yeah, Die Hard.
And Mile High Game Hunter said the Mist movie was so good, the TV show not so much.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. I don't need this.
The Blob wasn't Stephen King, right?
No.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Everybody's basically just in the chat saying hi to each other.
Alright, let me see here.
Mile High Game Hunter says, haha, the Blob is old school.
Well, not really. I mean, like the Blob was remade. The 80s one was a remake of an earlier. Yeah.
Yeah, I only know the 80s version.
Yeah. And the Blob is poor in comparison to the Stuff. The Stuff was the real movie of the 80s.
Oh, really?
Hey, Bane's in here.
Yeah, what's up, Bane?
What up, Bane? What up, also, Dean? What up, T-Belly?
Bane says The Stand is the best and worst Stephen King movie / event.
Yeah, I can see that. Media Glitch, Joel saying that his favorite book is The Shining, which is an awesome book. Like, I'd have to say The Shining is probably the scariest book I've ever read. Like, I really don't get scared. And that book really creeps me out.
Wait till you read The Outsider.
Outsider.
Yeah, The Outsider, the last book Stephen King put out. Seriously, I was
I
creeped
haven't
out
read a lot of his newer
massively.
stuff.
Yeah.
I'm behind. Like I said, I haven't read much since I started doing YouTube. Don't have time for it. Okay, so Will's asking underrated King books. What do you think are underrated that we really don't hear too much about? Or I'd have to say Eyes of the Dragons. It's never been made into a movie.
Well, the ones I'm going to choose, one of them, part of it was made into a movie, Desperation and The Regulators.
Ah, dude. Okay, I'm glad you brought that up, dude. I'm glad you brought those up. Desperation, yeah, that was like a made-for-TV movie.
Yeah.
The Regulators was freaking weird. It was like an acid trip, man.
Well, the cool thing about it, I got the original hardcovers. I'm very fortunate. Like, I collect the original Stephen King hardcovers. And, like, Desperation and The Regulators, it's basically the same story told a different way. From, like, one was written by Stephen King, one was written by Richard Bachman. So it's really, really friggin' interesting to read them back to back.
Cut out for a second there, so you're going to have to repeat what you just said, Mike.
Oh, no. I can't believe I cut out. So, Desperation and The Regulators are basically the same book, but told in a different way. One was written by Stephen King, one was written by Richard Bachman, so it's a real trip to read them back to back. Please tell me I didn't cut out again then.
You didn't.
No, I heard you.
See, what you said afterwards that's when you cut out. If you were still going, maybe you just stopped.
I could have. I don't know.
But yeah, dude, Desperation, like, I liked Desperation a little more than The Regulators.
Oh yeah, Desperation was the better book.
Yeah, but I mean, they were both great, and I read them back to back too. I read Desperation, and then I read Regulators. And yeah, dude, great stuff, man, great stuff.
Cabot said the Lawnmower Man was his weirdest.
So the Lawnmower Man, that's a short story in Night Shift, and it is not even close to what the movie was. So in Night Shift, the Lawnmower Man, this guy hires a guy to mow his lawn. This like fat, like, I don't know, middle-aged or older guy, balding fat guy. What ends up happening is the guy who's gonna mow this dude's lawn, he ends up taking all his clothes off. He gets completely naked. He has like a beer belly like hanging over his junk. Gets down on the grass and just like he has a lawnmower going on its own. Like it's just mowing the lawn on its own. He's not operating it, but he's down on all fours naked, eating all the grass clippings that it leaves behind. Eventually, the lawnmower runs over a gopher. It, like, chases this gopher down, kills the gopher, mutilates it, and the fucking guy starts eating the gopher. Like, it's really messed up. So, yeah, imagine making a movie of that, you know?
Let's see. Stephen Wild Spain. The stuff, that Canadian film about the white Oreo filling.
What?
You got to see the stuff to really understand. The stuff is so good.
Oh, no, okay, I haven't seen that then, no.
It's horrible, but it's good. Like, it's better than Chopping Mall, but it's still horrible.
Ice Pirate says Half-Life takes place in the same universe as The Mist?
Huh?
Half-Life, like the game?
Yeah, I'm lost there.
Yeah, I don't understand that.
Let's see.
So Die Hard saying his favorite book is The Shining. So yeah, I totally see that. His favorite movie was Misery. And the book and movie that sucks, The Cell. Like I haven't seen the movie The Cell. I heard it was bad. I liked the story though. The book, I liked it. Underrated. Bane says The Jaunt. Joel from Media Glitch is saying his favorite King movie is Creep Show.
Yeah.
We already talked about Creep Show earlier, but let's see. Mile High. All right, everyone got to sleep. Whacked my head. Good at work. I need a helmet. Thanks for the stream. Right on, Dan. You're probably already gone, dude, but thanks for stopping by, man.
Wikipedia glitch says it's that Canadian internet.
Yeah, that's the problem. CRTC. I think the worst adaptation from a book. There's been a lot of them. They've all been bad. A lot of them.
Yeah,
but,
we can definitely get into this subject here. Yeah.
But I really liked Under the Dome. Like, I thought the book was great.
Oh, the book was real good.
The show started off really good and then just went to hell. And I was like, this is the worst adaptation I've ever seen. Like, I guess they thought it was only going to be like 10 episodes, so it was on a perfect track. And then they just went right off the map.
Yeah, like, I think I started watching it myself. And then I was just like, yeah, I wasn't feeling it. I was like, it's too different from the book. And the book was really good.
Oh, it was so good. Under the Dome was like a mix of Needful Things and Atomic Knight.
Yeah,
that would be the best way to explain it.
Talk about another movie adaptation, Needful Things. That was kind of... it was alright.
It was okay. It starred the chick from Die Hard.
Yep, it did.
And that's the only thing I've ever seen her in. And Ed Harris. Ed Harris was a good Alan Pangborn, I thought.
Yeah. See, Pet Sematary, or Sometimes They Come Back. So Pet Sematary, I thought wasn't too bad for the movie. It left a lot of my favorite parts from the book out. But other than that, it wasn't too bad. I'm glad they're remaking it, though. I can already tell from the trailer that it's going to follow the book more. The new Pet Sematary. And then Sometimes They Come Back. That was a really good short story in Night Shift, and the movie pretty much followed it, so it wasn't bad. The Salem's Lot movie from the 70s, that sucked. That was terrible.
I haven't seen that yet.
It was bad. It was bad.
See, I'm different. I'm different than you too, Wes. I actually like the book Salem's Lot.
I mean, it's not that I don't like it. I just didn't think it was that good. Like, it was just okay. So
Max Impact says, what was the first Stephen King book we read? We covered that right in the beginning, and pretty much everybody said The Stand.
But mine was Carrie.
Oh, that's right, Carrie.
Mine was Skeleton Crew, because I have only read that. I'm more of a movie guy.
Are you sure you don't mean Skeleton Keys?
No.
I don't know. What are some more adaptations? There were some really... How about Maximum Overdrive, dude? The adaptation of Trucks.
Oh, yeah.
That's also... Dude, they've made so many movies out of the short stories in Night Shift. It's ridiculous, dude.
Yeah, Maximum Overdrive was... I don't know how they didn't get sued for using the Green Goblin on the truck.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't know. But yeah, that
maybe like Marvel or Stephen King fan.
I have no idea.
But the story itself was pretty ridiculous anyway. Yeah, like trucks just come to life and keep all the people like holed up inside of the keeps the people like hold up inside of the truck stop.
Yeah, the movie was super goofy.
One I always wondered about, Sleepwalkers. Was that... I don't know if that was based on a short story or not. The Stephen King movie Sleepwalkers?
I don't think so. I think that was specifically... for just the TV series.
That was a motion picture, actually. Major motion picture.
Oh, yeah. No, you're right.
Yeah.
Alright, I gotta find the replica key for this. Man, I forgot. Like, I used to be able to run through this game, like, with my eyes closed, man. And I forgot a lot about this game. Well, it's also hard to play and talk at the same time, but whatever. We're having fun. It doesn't matter. Let's see. When they killed the baseball coach with the soda machine, made me scared of soda machines shooting out cans as a kid. That's funny, man. Let's see.
When they killed the baseball coaches.
Stephen King was
Newlywed wife. Is Yeardley Smith, who does Lisa's voice on the. That's right, who does Lisa's voice on The Simpsons? Yeah.
Oh, I forgot, dude. I forgot. Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen it. I know there's also Silver Bullet. That is an adaptation of the werewolf story. Fuck, what's it called? Cycle of the Werewolf.
Cycle of the Werewolf, which is actually not a novel, but it's a graphic novel.
It's not really a graphic novel either. It has pictures in it, but it has illustrations, but it's more of a novella. But it's in the shape of like a graphic novel or like a trade paperback.
Yeah, that was for me. That was the hardest one to find.
Yeah, I found it at a used bookstore a long time ago in like excellent condition, man.
Yeah, I got very lucky. We didn't have a Chapters here till late in Chapters' life, and for some reason when they came out, like that was just one of the Stephen King books they had there. That's how I got my copy.
Nice. Let's see, Joel from Media Glitch saying that he loves The Mist, and yeah, dude, I'd like to talk about it more, but Michael B hasn't seen the end of it, which is like.
Oh no, I know the ending of The Mist. You can talk about it if you want. Oh yeah.
All right, well, let's get into it then. So, so The Mist is the very first story of Skeleton Crew, and it's basically if you haven't seen it or you haven't read it, it's a bunch of people get caught in a supermarket. All of a sudden, there's like giant bugs, giant creatures that basically hold them hostage in the supermarket. Now, in the short story, they get out, and they're like in a Jeep driving through the mist, and there's all these creatures everywhere, like spider webs everywhere, and that's just how the story ends. Like, it ends open-ended. You don't know what happens. Now, where the movie, the ending was really messed up. Now, I saw the movie at the theater opening night, dude. Like, I couldn't wait to see it. So when I saw it, and the ending like totally took me by surprise. Basically, what happens is that the father, Thomas Jane, he makes it out with his son and an older couple, an older couple and the teacher, the woman teacher, that in the book he has sex with on, but he doesn't in the movie. Basically, they're like, there's no hope. Like, the world is gone. It's been overrun by these gigantic monsters. So they have one gun. They have enough bullets for everyone except for one person. So basically, Thomas Jane kills everyone, doesn't leave a bullet to kill himself. And shortly after he kills everybody, the mist starts to dissipate, and the military shows up with like big old flamethrowers and shit, killing the monsters, and looks like they have a handle on the situation. So really what happens is the dude killed everyone, including his own son, when he didn't need to. Had he waited just a little bit, he would have been alright.
But there's a woman earlier in the movie, I know the whole movie, but I do wonder. She said that they needed to kill the boy right in the middle of the movie. It said it requires a sacrifice. They refused to do it. The mist only dissipated after he killed his son.
That had nothing to do with it. It was hours later.
But that's the question. Was she right? The mist required a sacrifice.
I guess that's open for discussion. I say it's unrelated. I say it's the military started killing the monsters off.
In Mr. 77469, or the book, the werewolves have sex with the female before he kills her.
I don't know what you're talking about, dude.
Cycle of the Werewolf?
Oh, Cycle of the Werewolf?
So.
I don't remember, dude. I've read it once, and it was like over 10 years ago that I read it. Listen to Michael. He knows what he's talking about, says Joel.
Joel knows.
Yeah. Well, yeah,
Yeah,
you're right.
Cycle
Wait,
the
no,
Werewolf.
you're right. Yeah, because they killed the boy, and then after the boy dies, then... But see, that doesn't make sense, though, because as soon as the mist starts to dissipate, the military's already there. You would think the mist would dissipate, and then the military would have their chance to fight the monsters. But they're killing all the monsters as the mist is dissipating. So that tells me is that by destroying all the monsters, they're getting a control on everything.
Yeah, it's the great thing about the way that movie ended. Again, I've never seen the full movie. I just seen parts. But it leaves so much open for discussion. Like, if you had waited, like, a couple more minutes, would that have made a difference?
Yeah.
Or, going back to what the woman said earlier, it gives you a lot of options. And that's a good movie. When you leave it wondering if 7 different things meant the ending, you've seen a good movie.
Yeah.
I agree. Since I remember that movie came out on, it was the day before Thanksgiving, and my ex-girlfriend and I went and saw it at the theater. And then we went to my parents' house the next day for Thanksgiving dinner, and that's like all we could talk about was that movie and the ending. And we're just like telling everyone, you gotta see this movie, but the fact that we still couldn't stop talking about it the next day, like, you know, how often does a movie do that? All right, okay, Tendo, I might need your help here. The armor key, I know where it is, but as soon as I pick it up, it sets that trap off.
Give me
I need to replace the key with like a different key or like a replica key. That's what I need. It's hard for me to keep track of where I'm going and what I'm doing because I'm talking so much. But
All right, give me just a sec. I'm wrapping up a online match, and then I'll take a look in the guide here.
But yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna jump in on 2 quick comments while you did this.
Okay.
Did we talk about Silver Bullet yet? Cycle the Werewolf. It's one of the few times that the movie was better than the book. Well, it did star Gary Busey, so I mean, of course, it was better.
We were getting there. We were at Algol. We were actually we were kind of just talking about Cycle the Werewolf. Yes. Let's see. Geek says use the dog whistle. Yes. All right. Thank you, Bane. Thank you. I remember now.
Just beat somebody out of 2 out of 3. Nice.
All right, Ice Pirates out. Right on, dude. Thanks for hanging out, dude. All right, use the dog whistle. That's right.
Max Impact says, what's this one Stephen King book you started?
Misery.
Cutting out. You cut out, man.
Who, me?
Yeah. What's
Max
the one
Impact
book you
says
started, and then that's where you cut out.
Didn't finish.
Okay.
Yeah, Misery for me.
Kind of like the
started it.
sentence.
Yeah, exactly. Let me think about that one. I might have to come back to that one. Now I think about it, I think I've finished them all.
All right, so where are you in the game?
I need to get the armor key.
Okay, you need to know where it is.
Wait, I'm thinking... Well, I have to use the dog whistle, but now I realize I'm not in the right place. The dog whistle's upstairs. Do I have... But I don't know if I have
the dog whistle is in the office on the mansion's 2nd floor.
All right, I got the dog whistle. I need to use it, though, on the dogs. And I think that's upstairs. And I don't know if I can get to upstairs. I don't know if I have the key to get upstairs.
Yeah, you've got to go through... Oh, where is it? The west outer balcony. So to do that, you've got to go back to the main hall and go to the opposite side, and it's on the 2nd.
I know where it is, but do I have the key to get in there?
Yeah. It doesn't say that it's locked here, but
I might have just been missing the door then.
You already did the fireplace, right? You lit the fireplace.
I did. What does that do?
I'm just lighting the fireplace. You get the map to the mansion on the second floor.
Yeah.
What?
Let me see.
It's yours.
You know, I did light the. I don't need those.
Oh, okay. So, from the dining room balcony, you enter the stairwell in the west of the mansion, but don't progress any farther down this passage yet. Instead, go ahead to a green metal door, unlock it with a lockpick,
Ah, okay.
with Jill,
Ciao.
and then that'll put you out to the west outer balcony. Basically, you go back to the main hall, and then when you're upstairs, you run all the way. Like, as soon as you enter in through the door, you run all the way down the hallway.
Yeah.
And then when you
I think I know where it is. I gotta drop some shit off though, dude. Like my inventory's full. So
you could turn, and then there's a door. You go through there's two different doors. One of them leads to the to like where that staircase is, where you go downstairs.
Yeah.
To where like there's, and actually you could probably go there, and then you could drop stuff off in the inventory
That's
room.
where I'm heading.
Yep. Yeah, and then when you go back up the stairs and go before you go back to the main hall, just go to the door, the other door, like in that area when you like round the corner, and that you should be able to use the lockpick on. So according to the.
Let's see.
Ooh, Max Impact just asked a really good question. How about this one, guys? Favorite King antagonist?
Man, I want to say Randall Flagg. That's kind of easy
Yeah.
though, dude. Because Pennywise is a badass, dude. Bob Gray.
Hey, I gotta step away for a minute. I gotta go take care of my daughter.
Yeah,
real
no
quick.
problem, man.
All right, thanks.
So, what about you, Mike?
That's a tough one. Probably Walter, which is Randall Flagg.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing is like Randall Flagg is the same guy as Walter, the Man in Black in the Dark Tower series.
I'm gonna ask you a quick question now. How pissed off were you? Because I know how pissed off I was that Roland and Walter didn't even have the final face off against each other.
I was very disappointed with the ending. I was extremely disappointed. I thought it was cheap. It was a cop-out.
It was horrible. Well, it caused a wheel, so I mean there is that element to it, and that's fine. But I forget about that. I gave up on it in book. I think it was book 6 when Walter died.
Hey, thanks for subbing, Eduardo.
And introducing a character that late, the Crimson King's son, I mean, horrible.
Yeah, dude, it's been about 12 years since I finished that series, so not all of it is. I mean, it's not fresh in my mind. I definitely remember how how it ended.
Yeah.
And I guess I won't. I'll leave it at that in case some of you haven't finished it yet.
All right, I'm back. False alarm.
So let's see. What I mean, the people in the chat though. What do you guys like? All these questions that we're being asked. Feel free to answer yourselves in the chat. Because we're all talking here. We're all discussing this.
Stephen Wilds. She says it's near the Jill sandwich room.
Yeah.
She says use the lockpick to get in that door. Oh, that's funny.
All right. Well, I did check. Now I checked the map.
Cabot said the only king. Sorry if I'm repeating what you guys wrote.
Yeah,
the only King books I haven't finished are the compilations. I haven't read all the stories, but I have finished the stories I started. So that's kind of similar to, I think, you, Wes, right?
Yeah,
Or no?
I mean, everything I've read, I've finished. I think. I don't think there's one that I started and then never finished. Not King.
Yeah, Cabot, I'm in the same boat. Like, it's just the compilations I haven't finished. unfortunately, I've read one twice just after the sunset. I forgot I read it, took it on a flight with me, read it again, and halfway through like the third story, I was like, I've read this,
Yeah.
but I didn't have another book on the plane, so I just read it again.
Yeah.
So Algol291 asks, so you guys prefer the original Salem's Lot or the remake from around 2000 starring Rob Lowe? Best vampire book written, and Cycle of the Werewolf was the best werewolf story.
Dude, okay, I'm not that big on Salem's Lot, dude. I thought it was just okay. And I thought the miniseries or whatever on TNT or whatever it was on, I thought it was bad. I didn't like it at all.
I didn't see the 2000 remake, and I can't really remember the movie. I really like book, but I have a hard time sitting here hearing that that's the best vampire story ever. Are you telling me you've never read Twilight?
So no, the best vampire story ever written was Dracula, dude. Hands down. I've never read another vampire book that even touches Dracula, dude. Not even close.
I want to read, and I own it. I just need to sit down and read it. Is Camilla, which is or Carmilla, which is the it's Carmilla. Yeah, I've been wanting to read that one for a while.
I don't. You guys are probably gonna make fun of me here now, but have you read the Anne Rice books, like Interview with the Vampire, Vampire Lestat, and Queen of the Damned?
Yeah.
Like I loved the Vampire Lestat. I would argue that's probably my favorite vampire story.
Oh, did you guys cut out?
No,
I'm still here.
I'm just.
Oh, okay.
I'm fighting dogs with the. I just blew the dog whistle. So.
Stephen Wild's Carmilla was tough to get through. I love some of the Anne Rice books. Need to finish them. Was Carmilla tough to get through just because of the language? Because I know it's a pretty old book.
All right. Well, for Dracula, Marvel has a fantastic graphic novel adaptation of Bram Stoker's Dracula. So yeah,
really?
The language, it can be kind of difficult to read because the language is so old English. If you don't want to get through that, and I don't blame you if you don't, it's very archaic. The Marvel graphic novel of Bram Stoker's Dracula is excellent. It follows the book to a T. It's illustrated. It's great. So if you don't want to read the actual novel, or you want the Cliff's Notes version, definitely check out the Marvel graphic novel of Bram Stoker's Dracula. It is excellent.
That's pretty cool.
Let's see.
Matthew Chalmard says, "Hey guys."
Let's see. You having problems on the sound on the? Nah, dude, we're doing all right here.
Stephen Wild's, it's long and subtle.
There it is. Yes.
Talking about Carmilla.
All right, tell Geek thanks, Bane, because now I know what to do.
Uh-oh. Looks like we may be getting baby stirring. Yep. All right. I gotta go. I'll be back.
All right, no problem, man.
Yep.
Want to talk about hard to read? Try going through Mary Shelley's Frankenstein. Oh, I didn't like that book at all, David. I did not care for that book at all. Fucking Frankenstein, like, thou this, and you know, like, basically it sounded like goddamn Shakespeare. Like, why is this undead monster, like, sound like a poet? I did not care for that book. Let's see. What's your favorite bad adaptation? Maximum Overdrive is what Cabot says. My favorite bad adaptation. I gotta think about that one. I don't know. I almost want to say Christine, but I actually think Christine's pretty good. I know it's got to be one from the 80s. Graveyard Shift was kind of bad, but I really liked it. You know, Graveyard Shift was a short story in Night Shift. might have to think about that one for a little bit. But Graveyard Shift I dug, and it wasn't a very good movie.
Yeah, that's a good question. I don't really know if I can answer that either.
Favorite King book cover is definitely, for me, is going to be the original cover for It, with the monster hand coming out of the sewer grating and the paper boat going into it. The Pet Cemetery cover is pretty awesome too, though. The original one, the one I used for the thumbnail here. Hey, what up, Sod? Still trying to think about those bad adaptations, but here, let's see. What do I got on this list? Let's see another subject I got here. You know what? Let's start talking about the Dark Tower series.
Yeah.
We kind of touched on it, but let's like really get into it.
All right.
So, all right. So I mentioned before that the first book, The Gunslinger, it was kind of artsy written, and it was just like, I don't know. It was kind of, I could see people getting turned off from the get-go on that one. Damn Crimson Head. I could see people getting turned off. So on the revised version or whatever, I guess the King cleaned up the language, made it sound a little more modern. It's not until you get into the drawing of the three where it really gets good. Because let's say the second book was written like The Gunslinger, I probably would have stopped right there, to be honest.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Like, it was
hard to make sense of.
Yeah, I mean, I could see where Will was coming from earlier, where he said he couldn't get into it. Like, that makes sense to me. But once you get past that one and then get into the drawing of the three, where immediately it starts off with Roland, like, waking up on the beach, and he's got those lobstrosities, like, eating the fingers off his hands.
But you want to know something? I was devastated reading that because, like, for some reason, like, somebody who has, like, some kind of amputation or something, I was heartbroken. I was like, he can't use one of his guns now. Like, I couldn't deal with it. Like, I was really shook by that.
So was I, dude. I was, too. I was like, that's a big deal, man.
Yeah. But it played into the story perfectly. He had two guns. Now he needed to go find someone to help him shoot him.
And I love like when he starts getting the infection, and he has to have Eddie help him out, and then Eddie's a freaking junkie, heroin addict, and he starts going through withdrawals and stuff. I don't know, that book. Like, at the time, I read that one in middle school, and at the time, that was my favorite King book. Before I read The Stand.
Yeah.
This is the Armor King, okay. There's plenty of doors I can use this on.
Well, I remember I read the first three books in succession, and I finished probably a couple months before Wizarding Glass actually came out brand new. So I got Wizarding Glass at launch, and I was ready to read it. And then we had the massive, like 9-year wait until the fifth book, Wolves of the Kala. Yeah. I like Wolves of the Kala. I thought Wolves of the Kala was pretty well done.
I like it too.
Song of Susanna and the Dark Tower. The Dark Tower is what really upsets me. Yes. And we all know what happened. I mean, Stephen King was ran over, and he feared that he was never going to finish his series because he had the near-death experience, and he rushed it.
Yep, that's exactly what happened. Yep.
Yeah.
I agree.
And I think what bothers me the most about the Dark Tower is the fact that if you read the early books and you read like all the mythos and stuff they were putting into it, you built up in your head what was gonna happen. So the idea of the tower being a single rose in a field, the idea of like, you know, basically on the turtle's back, the whole thing with the beams and the lines, and when you actually see that play out in the 6th and 7th book, there's so much stuff that's just unrealized and unanswered, and I don't know if it's the books that are shitty, or if it's just it didn't live up to my unreal expectations from kind of the ground stuff he put down.
It's probably a little bit of both.
Yeah.
Because I remember, when I read through those final two, I was just like, man, dude, this like really is pretty anticlimactic. Like it ended on a bad note, dude. It like.
Yeah, and what book is it that they really talk about the Crimson King in outside of Dark Tower? Another connected book. Is it Insomnia or?
God, I don't remember. I think it is Insomnia.
Yeah, so I mean, like they built up the Crimson King for a long time. Like we kept hearing about the Crimson King, and when you run across what the tower is and the Crimson King, you're just like, come on, this is awful.
Yeah, well, I read Insomnia after I read the Dark Tower series, so
yeah.
But yeah, dude. Let's see. Yeah, well, Will's saying you may have to give the second book another go. Yeah, dude. And read the newer version of the Gunslinger, dude. It's probably easier to get through. It probably makes a lot more sense.
Did you find the Wastelands kind of hard to get through when you first read it, Wes?
Not hard to get through. It just wasn't as good as the second book.
No, it wasn't. Was it Blame the Mono? Like I could barely remember the third book. Like I just had to get through it. Like that's all I kept thinking. Like I don't think I retained any of the knowledge at all.
Well, here's another thing. If you read the books in succession, I can't do that, dude. I can read 2 in a row, but I gotta stop, dude. I think you get burned out, dude. Like when you're reading the same story, and then that's probably that's probably what happened with you on that.
Yeah.
Granted, it's not as good as the second one, but it was cool, dude. Like at the beginning where they're in the woods and they fight that gigantic bear. Then every time the bear sneezes, like all these parasites, like all these little worms come out of his snot, dude. Like he's like he sneezes and he like sprays all this snot like filled with like parasitic worms and shit. That shit was cool, dude. And then
I don't remember that at all.
And then Eddie makes a reference to an Anthrax and Megadeth concert that he went to. How like the sound was about as loud as that concert he went to, and I thought that was always cool. But that it gets kind of cool there. Like, don't they go into? I think they go into like the Crimson King's like lair. They're in some like underground like sewer in the Crimson King's like fortress or something with Jake. I can't really remember. If anyone else knows that book really well, try to like, I don't know, try to refresh my memory here.
Yeah.
Now I want to go to my local bookstore and pick up some King stuff. Thanks, guys. Shit, don't go to the bookstore. Go to a thrift store. That's where I got like half of my King books, dude. Thrift stores are filled with Stephen King books. You can get them for like $1 a piece, dude, or 50 cents, man.
50 cents. You get a full Stephen King library pretty much for about $14.
I got so many Stephen King books at the thrift store, dude.
And you'd be surprised, like secondhand bookstores and like thrift stores and yard sales, like you'll find first edition hardcover books.
I know, like that Richard Bachman Thinner I got.
Yeah.
Yup. So, all right, so, and this goes for everyone in the chat. What is your favorite Dark Tower book out of the 7? And I know you said that your favorite is Drawing of the 3. You want to elaborate on that a bit?
I can't really elaborate on it much more. It's the idea of bringing in the other characters.
Okay.
I just found faster story, and it was just such a change, continuation. Like I said, when I read through the third book, I was, like you said, probably burnt out at the time. When I read through Wizard and Glass, I really liked it, but at the same time, to me, it wasn't a continuation. It was a prequel, and that bothered me. So that's why Wizard and Glass wasn't my favorite.
Huh, okay. Okay, for the Drawing of the 3, remember the part where Eddie, like, gets into the gunfight? Like, in the beginning? I think that's, like, first, like, when Roland first like gets like, isn't he like in his head or something like that, or I forget how exactly it turns out.
You also got to remember it's been 22 years since I've.
Oh, okay. See, I've read that one a couple of times, so
Yeah.
otherwise, yeah. Well, you should read it again. It's good.
Oh yeah, I plan to do another run on the whole Tower series. I also want to give the last last two books especially another chance
Yeah,
with
no,
a
for
more
sure.
open mind.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. So my favorite Dark Tower book, and Bane's saying that he hasn't read any of the Dark Tower series. Shame on you, Bane. Um, my favorite is Wizards in Glass, and yeah, it's like a prequel. It's totally like back in time, but what I like about it is you see a lot more of Roland's a lot more like human in it.
Yeah,
He's more relatable, and the story was just really good, man. Like,
it was.
like I really like the characters. I liked his Roland's love interest. They talk about his, the other gunslingers or whatever, like Alan, and I want to say one of them was called Cuthbert or something like that, or
It was Cuthbert. That was
Yeah.
Roland's closest friend, I think. Yeah.
And they also talk about didn't he have like a bird or something?
Oh, I can't remember that.
Yeah. But I don't know, dude. Like, that one really, it was just a great story, man.
If that was included as flashbacks in the first book, and padded out the first book and made it more, I guess, I would be very excited if that information was in the first book. Like he was doing those flashbooks as he was going after
Yeah.
Dark. Yeah.
Let's see. Well, no one else is chiming in on what their favorite one is, so maybe not everyone has finished the series. So
It's not as prevalent as like people that are really into Stephen King. Yeah, but it's not as well known because I mean, more people, even though the movie was garbage, more people would have went to see that Dark Tower movie.
yeah, that movie bombed hard.
Yeah.
Oh, I wanted to get that crystal. I forgot.
Did you read any of the short stories after the fact, like Wind Through the Keyhole or the one about the witches in the cave?
What was the one with the sisters? The Sisters of Eularia or something like that? I read that one.
Yeah, I might be getting too mixed up now because I've read at least two short
There were
stories
two of
after
them.
the series.
I think there
Yeah.
were two of them.
There was-
Sisters, the Sisters of, I think it's Eularia, but I could be getting that name wrong.
Yeah.
And then the one,
And
the Keyhole one.
yeah. So the Sisters of Eularia they were like vampires or something like
Something
that?
like that. It's been
Yeah.
a while, but yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Dark
And
Tower
it's-
series is finished, Cabot, yes.
Yeah, and Cabot, I apologize. This is going back, but you made a comment there about getting through the beginning of the Dark Towers. Really, the Tommy Knockers were hard.
Oh, yeah.
That's
yeah.
that's why my wife stopped reading Stephen King, and I explained it to her. I was like, sometimes with these books, you just got to sit back and get ready for 200 to 300 pages of exposition on the characters before anything's gonna happen.
All right, here's my problem with the Tommy Knockers is that it's a 750-page book. It should have been 500 pages.
Yes.
King wrote it high off his ass on coke. So basically, he just kept writing and writing and writing and writing. Yeah, it was too long, dude. It wasn't the beginning that, for me, though, was the problem. For me, it was the, it was more of the middle for me. I think it's a great story. It's really good. But, yeah, there's the parts that just get too freaking long. God damn it.
He goes into a lot of detail about addiction and stuff in that, doesn't he? Like right in the beginning. It's been a while since I read it.
Yes, because Gardner, he's a recovering alcoholic.
Yeah.
Yes. Which is a common theme in King's books. The Shining is another example where Jack Torrance was a recovering alcoholic.
Yeah.
and that's how the ghosts in the house get to him. They get him to drink.
Yeah.
Yeah, the second half of Tommyknockers was better, in my opinion. Agreed, yeah. Let's see, David says, the Dark Tower series is not as widely read by non-King fans. My old roommate read everything he ever put out, and she loved the Dark Tower series. Yeah, I mean, they're good. I recommend them. I highly recommend them, for sure. And then Stephen Bain says, I love the first half of Tommyknockers, but I really get tired of his alien stories. And I can see that, too. That I definitely get where you're coming from on that one. Definitely.
Did you like Dreamcatcher? Like the book?
I liked Dreamcatcher. I don't think it was one of his best. Like, I don't remember too much about it. I liked it, though, yeah. What about you, Bane? Did you read Dreamcatcher? What were you saying?
Well, the interesting thing is Dreamcatcher is one of the only books that kind of veer off that Dark Tower Stephen King connectivity, and it actually connects with It. Do you remember that part? Like they're down in the sewers and the signs up on the wall.
Right, you cut out right after.
Oh, no.
Right after you said It, you cut out.
Yeah, it actually connects with It because they have the thing down. They go into the sewers of Derry, and there's the thing on the wall. Pennywise was here.
Okay.
So it happens in the same world. I found that really interesting. I don't know if there's too many.
Oh, yeah. I kind of remember that. Yeah, there's also other connections, like in It, when Mike is talking about, he's looking into the history of the Black Spot. You know, the club for the black people that was like way out in the woods because they couldn't, mingle in white society, so they had to have their own thing like hidden away. How like it had connections with Dick Halloran, the caretaker for The Shining.
Get out! I didn't know that.
Yeah,
I
dude.
Completely looked over that.
Yeah.
Here's a topic we didn't discuss or we didn't even bring up. Did you watch any of that show Castle Rock that was just on?
I have not, dude. No. Dan from My Life Game Hunters was just mentioning that earlier in the stream before he left.
Yeah.
I know that it's like a whole new story, but isn't it like based off of a lot of the stuff that happened in like Derry and Castle Rock and?
There's some callbacks and I would say Easter eggs. The only direct reference is like one of the characters is Alan Pangborn,
okay.
Senior citizen Alan Pangborn.
Okay. What other stories was Alan Pangborn in? He was in the Dark Half.
He was in the Dark Half. He was in Cujo. He was in
Needful Things. Yeah. I really like the Dark Half book. The movie was kind of I remember I saw the movie in the theater because I had read the books, so I was like, I got to see this, and then it was kind of disappointing.
I forget the actor's name, but he's also in The Haunting. Think about it. I think it's like Timothy something.
Timothy Dalton? No.
Yeah, I think it might be.
No, it's Timothy. No, that's not it. It's Timothy. Fuck. He's also in Secret Window. He's the wife's or the ex-wife's boyfriend in Secret Window. And I can't. Which fantastic adaptation. All right, you want to talk about good adaptations? Secret Window. If you ever read Secret Window, Secret Garden in 4 Past Midnight, which is my favorite story in that book, by the way. The movie adaptation was really good with Johnny Depp. Have you seen it?
No, I haven't seen it yet.
Have you read that story?
I can't remember. I said earlier I read halfway through 4 Past Midnight. I think it was actually Nightmares and Dreamscapes I read through, not 4 Past Midnight. Because 4 Past Midnight's only 4 stories, right?
It's the Langoliers, Secret Window, Secret Garden, the Library Policeman, and the Sundog, I think are the stories.
Yeah, I got that confused with Nightmares and Dreamscape.
Was Pangborn in the Dead Zone? I remember a Cujo reference in that one. He may have been.
Yeah.
I know it was one of the bad guys in Dead Zone. They made a reference in another story. Oh, what was his name? It was Todd something. Todd something.
Oh, there's the other. There's the other connection to Stephen King's work in Castle Rock. One of the girls on the show is like a cousin, or she's like the granddaughter of Jack Torrance.
Oh, okay.
So they talk about like Castle Rock season 2. She's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna go up to the hotel, the Overlook." Yeah.
All right, I'll have to check that show out. What is that show on?
That was on. I don't know what it's on in the U.S. I think it was on.
All right, I'm
like
back.
we watched it on Crave TV here. Like we have a streaming app called Crave TV, and it was also on I think Space Network here in Canada. I don't know what it was on in the States.
Okay.
All right, what are we talking about?
It's on Hulu, says Bane. Wes, you're echoing. Yeah, I know, I'm echoing, and someone else's. I think I'm echoing in Michael B's thing. There's nothing I can do about it. Sorry, guys.
Can't be my thing, man. I'm headphones and a blue snowball.
Yeah, I don't know. I was hearing a little bit of an echo too. It may have been. I don't know. It's through Discord though. I can hear it right now. It's very faint. Yeah,
I can hear it a little bit as well.
I mean,
just
it's
a little
not.
bit.
It's not too bad. It's not distracting me, so it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, we talked about the Langoliers earlier, Mister. Yeah, yeah. Let's see, Stephen King stream. He's one of the smartest authors. His eyes are too close together.
Marinator. I've seen the Langoliers, but I've never read the Langoliers. I'm the same way.
All right, so
I've seen most Langoliers.
Let's see, room 1408 or 1408 has come up. I watched the movie and it was pretty good. It's a short story, so I think the movie added a little more, just to make it longer or whatever. But I remember liking it. I haven't seen too much of it though. Or it's been a while since I've seen it. Let's see. Yeah, Cabot, that echo is probably gonna come and go. Yeah.
It's like a karma chameleon.
Let's see. I've seen the Langoliers, but I've never read the Langoliers. The Langoliers, the story is like way better than the actual miniseries. Is way better.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah. Let's see. A thought. Compared to all the other authors out there, Stephen King is the richest and most well-known. Why do you think? Because he's a fantastic writer. He can write about anything. He doesn't even have to write about horror. He can write a story about anything, and it's good.
Yeah.
He's just very descriptive. He paints a really good picture. He makes you feel like you're there.
Like, if you ever get a chance, Stephen King also wrote a book called On Writing, so you can read that and really get a sense of like his method.
Yeah,
different things
I
like
read
that.
that. That was good.
Yeah. And also, like, Stephen King's also an avid reader himself. He's very passionate about what he does. He doesn't just write to get a paycheck. He reads other people's stuff. Like, he loves this. And there's nobody that's been able to put out as much stuff as he does constantly of the level quality he does. It's not realistic. It doesn't make any sense how he can do it. Like, there was a point where he put out 4 epic, long quality novels per year.
Mr. 77469 said, thinking about that, I think the 70s, he writes horror which women like, and writes from a woman's perspective, and has various women characters, kind of hooked people back then, like with Carrie.
Yeah, I could see that.
That's true.
I could see that.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think, what else did he write in the 70s? I mean, that one came out, I think Carrie was 74. His next book was Salem's Lot, which I want to say was 76, and then I know Shining was 78. It was the year I was born. So I think those are his only 70s ones. But he started off.
No, when did he write Firestarter?
Firestarter's early 80s. That's like 82, 83.
Okay.
Firestarter was not one of my favorite ones. I thought that one was
No.
kind of hokey.
Yeah.
With the Indian guy, the Indian bounty hunter or whatever, like, that was kind of dumb. I don't know. But then there's the Bachman books, the Bachman stuff. So I got that Bachman collection with the 4 stories in the one book. It had Rage.
Yep.
The Long Walk. Oh yeah, we got to talk about these. Roadwork and The Running Man.
Yep.
And now they don't. Now they sell them all as separate books. In fact, well, Rage is out of print because it has to do with a kid who shoots his teacher in school, and with the culture here with school shootings in America, King was just like, yeah, I'm okay, not taking this off the market, dude. Like, plus it was his first story that he wrote. He wrote it in high school, so he was probably just like, yeah, it's kind of dumb anyway. So I could see why he could part with that one easily. I liked it. I've read it several times. And I guess one of the reasons I liked it is because it was easy to relate to, because at the time I read it, I was in middle school, and then I read it again probably when I was in high school. So it was easy for me to relate to it. Have any of you guys read Rage?
No.
I read that collection. I don't really remember Rage. Now, I read Long Walk as its own book, and I really, really like Long Walk.
All right, so a long time ago, there was a rumor that Frank Darabont, the guy who did The Mist and Green Mile, Shawshank Redemption, he was going to make a movie out of that. And,
nice.
Yeah, well, that was years ago, and we haven't seen it. But basically, the premise of The Long Walk is there's this contest where these kids, like teenagers, they have to keep walking. Look, Crimson Head. They have to keep walking, and they have to maintain a speed. If they slow down, they're given a warning. And if they end up falling under the speed within a certain amount of time, they're shot dead on sight.
Yeah.
They're like,
so it's basically Speed the movie.
Yeah, on a boat.
Yeah.
I mean, kind of. I guess that's a way of putting it.
Yeah, but it builds up this source of tension.
Abbott's never heard of Rage. Wow. That's crazy.
Richard,
Oh boy, she's fussing again.
what happened?
Having a baby.
Yep.
Whole place.
Yeah, it's tough. I haven't had to leave this post once, Mike.
Lucky you. I'm still in baby phase.
Even when my kid was a baby, she pretty much slept through the night. Like, we had a rough couple months in the beginning.
Yeah.
But after
Yeah, yeah.
that, no problem.
Let's see.
We just got her for her 4-month shots,
Yeah.
and she last night was rough. Last night
Yeah.
was really rough.
Alright, so
Oh.
let's see. Mr. is let's see. He's asking how far am I from Columbine? I don't know, maybe 20 miles? Probably less than that.
Ugh.
May I suggest a book or for the 2 Mikes, Stephen Wilde's?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, go for it.
I don't know. It's Bane suggesting it.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding.
Modest proposal by a certain Mr. Jonathan Swift.
Huh.
So
I've heard of it.
with the Bachman books, that collection, there was the Long Walk was really cool. I liked it a lot. I thought it was really a cool idea. Really messed up. Then there was Road Work, basically about a guy who is being. They need to demolish his house. And this is a story that King wrote when his mom died. His mom was dying and she died. So he was pretty depressed. The story is pretty depressing. Basically, this guy, he lost his daughter. His daughter died. I think his wife left him because he basically just fell into a depression. He's drinking a lot, and the government or whatever, basically they want to buy his house. They need to buy his house from him because they need to demolish it to build a freeway. And he's not budging. He doesn't want to leave. So he ends up just doing all kinds of crazy shit, and basically, like, he's like makes Molotov cocktails and stuff, and like goes to the construction site and like sets a bunch of like the equipment on fire, and he's just going nuts. And then eventually, like, he has it out with. I mean, he locks himself in, and you can just imagine what happens when the authorities get involved. It's a very depressing book, but man, I related to it just because I was probably going through shit myself at the time, so it like really spoke to me. And then of course there's The Running Man. Hey, what up, Pixel Crash? The Running Man, which is a fantastic book. Okay, so The Running Man I'm gonna recommend to anybody because it's like 200 pages. It's really short. You can read it in like 2 sittings. You can read it probably in 1 sitting. It's really fast. Stephen King wrote it over a weekend, just high off his ass on coke. So it's fast paced. It's like nothing but action. It's in a dystopian future. It's really messed up. But basically, the premise of this is that anybody can be a contestant. It's not like the movie where they use criminals. Anyone can be a contestant. And what they do is, once you're chosen, and they put you out in the real world. You have to avoid detection for 30 days from the police, from the public. The public are encouraged, if they see you, to call the Running Man hotline to sick people on you. And when they catch you, they kill you.
Huh.
The longest anyone has ever survived is 8 days. Like, that's how difficult it is. So this Ben Richards guy, the name is the same. He's desperate. Like, his baby is sick. He needs food. The people are so poor that they're desperate. They're desperate to do anything. And this form of entertainment, the Running Man, is just like the big thing. So if you win, basically you're like set for life. And it's just intense. The guy's running from everyone. He actually finds some people that want to help him along the way. You can get the idea. I would love to see the movie, or I would love to see it turn into a movie. It'll never happen. It'll never happen. I mentioned this in one of my streams before, but the ending is the reason why it'll never happen. And basically, a plane is flown into a building.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yep, so never gonna happen unless they change the ending. And you know what? I think I'd be okay with them changing the ending, as long as it was something as equally fucked up.
Like Pearl Harbor getting invaded?
Yeah, something. I don't know. Something really messed up, though.
I know this is completely off topic, but I'm really surprised they haven't pulled Fight Club from a lot of store shelves and like basically made it restricted at this point. Because Project Mayhem actually talks about doing that, flying planes into the World Trade Center. Did I? Yeah, if you go back and you watch that movie again, they do talk about one of the plans they have of doing it.
Not familiar with it.
You've never seen Fight Club? I might be thinking about the book too. Yeah.
Fight Club?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've read the book and the movie. I don't remember that part.
I was actually going to say, what's that writer's name? Chuck Palahniuk, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. he's written some really good books that I've read.
Yeah.
I wanted to say, I think Invisible Monsters? Is that the one where the girl gets shot through the window and through her bottom jaw? And then she becomes like a thief or something like that with like a bunch of like weird people or so. I haven't read it since college, but it was a really good book.
I have not read it at all, so.
No, I think it's called Invisible Monsters, so I can't remember. Maybe
Sounds
somebody in the chat
interesting.
can.
Sounds like I need to read it though.
It's pretty freaking cool. Yeah, it's like this really, really like pretty girl is just driving or whatever, and then she gets shot. Like a bullet goes through the windshield and through her jaw, and basically she drives to the hospital or whatever, and like she basically has her bottom jaw removed. Like it's shot to the point where like it's her bottom jaw is completely destroyed. So it's a really interesting story. But there's all these crazy twists and turns and stuff, and then there's a twist ending, and you know the whole 9 yards. So it's pretty good. But it reminds me of something that Stephen King would write.
Huh. Yeah, I'll have to read that, dude. Fight Club was a fantastic book.
Really
Yeah.
was.
Man, I don't remember what to do with this puzzle here.
Let me see.
I'm
Hold
having a
on.
hard time concentrating on the game, so.
Oh, this. Okay, so you have to change the colors
Yeah.
to match. Hold on. Let me grab the guide just to double check. I remember doing this puzzle and being like, because it is slightly different. I think you had to change the colors based on the age of the characters or something like that.
I think that's how it works. I just don't remember what order it is, and I'm having a
Let me
hard
see.
time talking and focusing on the puzzle at the same time. Let's see. Check it out some more here. The Mangler. I forgot. They actually made a movie of the Mangler. It stars the guy who played Buffalo Bill in Silence of the Lambs.
That's
Oh,
amazing.
boy.
So the Mangler is another short story from Night Shift. I swear, half those stories in that book they made into movies. It's about like a haunted laundry machine. And they have to exercise it with like holy water and everything, dude. It's
Oh, boy.
ridiculous. The fact that they even made a movie out of it is ridiculous. But yeah, the main detective or whatever is the guy who plays the serial killer in Silence of the Lambs, dude. It's
Buffalo Bill.
Buffalo
Yeah.
Bill, yeah.
So he was just in the last Jurassic World movie. He plays one of
really?
the bad guys. Yeah, and my wife couldn't recognize him, and I was like, "You do really playing the bad guy?" And she's like, "No." And I was like, "He just whispered to that dinosaur, 'Would you fuck me?' I'd fuck me."
That's awesome.
That's a fantastic book too, by the way.
Oh yeah, I've read all the Thomas Harris books.
Same here.
That's
Same here.
that's another group of books. Like Silence of the Lambs was really good.
Red
But
Dragon.
fuck Red
Hannibal
Dragon was really good.
Hannibal was dumb, but Red Dragon
here.
and Silence of the Lambs were good.
I did like Hannibal the book. I know it goes off in a direction that people probably were uncomfortable with, but fuck that movie, man.
The movie was bad.
All right.
Yeah.
So you have to enter the gallery chamber, a narrow U-shaped room with 3 stained glass pictures on the south wall. From west to east, they are a valiant wearing a bracelet, a sage wearing a necklace, and a saint wearing a crown. Ignore the cawing raven and continue. When you reach the end of the gallery, inspect the stained glass picture of a young woman wearing an orange crown, a purple necklace, and a green bracelet. This is Lisa Trevor, the daughter of the mansion's architect. If you fail to choose the 3 correct colors and attempt to activate the switch under Lisa's picture, the 8 ravens perched on the spotlight will attack you.
All right.
If this occurs, leave the room and re-enter to reset the puzzle. To solve the puzzle quickly, enter the room and flip the spotlight on the Valiant from the north side to orange.
I can't tell what side I'm on. Here, I'm gonna go
let's
out
see.
and come back in. Hey, Herb Wars, what up, man?
ERB Wars.
Which King Booker movie would you like to see as a video game?
The Lawnmower Man on Sega Genesis.
Is it actually good? I've never played the Lawnmower Man on any system.
Is it on the Genesis? I always thought it was just a Super Nintendo game.
You guys might be right. I thought it was cross-platform, but maybe it is just Super Nintendo.
All right. Okay. Before we go into any further, okay, what do I need to do on this puzzle? Which ones?
Okay. So, to solve the puzzle, quickly enter the room and flip the spotlight on the Valiant from the north side.
Am I on the north side, or
orange.
how do I know what side I'm on? I don't have a compass.
Okay, so if you are, let me see. All right. So what you want to do is you want to go to the picture of the thing that looks like a knight.
I mean, I'm at the Valiant right now.
Okay. Then what you do is flip the switch on the Valiant.
All right. It's turned orange.
And
then what?
yep, and then run to the south passage area, so probably the opposite side.
All right.
And then flip the south spotlight on the Saint to green.
Okay.
And then you move to the Sage and flip the south spotlight to purple.
Okay. That's it.
And
Now the final
yeah,
picture.
and then let me see. As you round the corner, spot the other side of each of the pictures reflected. On each side of the viewing chamber is a spotlight that shines onto the stained glass. All the spotlights are off at the moment.
I got it.
There's a puzzle to solve. Yeah, you could activate and remove the picture of Lisa Trevor, allowing you access to the object you spotted earlier in the graveyard. You must
Death
match the color of the
Match.
3 pictures with Lisa Trevor's
All
colored
right, I'm gonna go
accessories.
save my
So-
game real quick, and then I think
There's-
I can fight that.
So there's 3 different, apparently, there's 3 different types of things that you can access depending on the window type. Let's see.
I'm good. I got it.
Okay. Oh, never mind. Yeah, you got it. Okay.
All right, so if I can answer that question honestly now about which video game, I'm playing a lot of Octopath Traveler right now on the Nintendo Switch, and I'm thinking about it, like that'd be a pretty cool setup for the stand.
That's
like
what I
having
was
each
thinking.
one.
You could make the stand into an RPG. Yeah.
Yeah,
That'd be pretty dope.
Yeah, dude.
I'd play that.
Yeah, that would be awesome. Okay, Mike, have you read the Marvel graphic novel adaptation of The Stand?
no, I haven't.
Dude, it's so good. It's another. Okay, so if you don't want to read a 1,200-page book, but you want to read The Stand, the closest thing you're going to get is the Marvel graphic novel adaptation of The Stand. It not only is the artwork fantastic, but it follows the book so close. It's amazing, man. Now that I'm talking about it, I
Nice.
want to read it again. It is so good, man. So I highly recommend The Stand graphic novel.
I think once like Walking Dead runs its course and AMC is looking for a new project, you could do like a Walking Dead type project with the stand if you really wanted to flush the story out. Just got to be careful not to make it stupid like Under the
Aren't
Dome.
they already going to redo The Stand, though? Kind of like in the It style, like they're going to make a couple of movies, and I think
They'd have to.
and I think
They'd have to.
Matthew McConaughey is going to play Randall Flagg.
Are you serious?
All right.
I think so.
That would be friggin' amazing if he played the.
Might just be a rumor, but that would be. Pretty
If he
sweet.
If he played Walter in the Dark Tower, and now he's going to play Randall Flagg, I'm the happiest. Because at least you
cut
get that
out right when
connectivity.
you said happiest.
Happiest
Yeah.
guy in the entire world.
Okay. Dude, yeah, I would be all over that, man. I gotta go back to.
I will be honest.
Save box.
With the Dark Tower, when they announced the casting of Matthew McConaughey, I keep calling him Walter. I don't know if he's just the Man in Black, but I thought he was great casting for the Man in Black. I was like, I'm fine with.
Yeah, for sure. I was totally cool with that too. I was like, yeah, that sounds good.
No, he wasn't very good. I watched the movie,
Nah.
but that's not his fault. It's just the character wasn't very good.
Supposedly, the Stan movies on hiatus. They lost their director, Affleck.
Like Ben Affleck?
Probably. He's been directing movies. He directed They Live at Night or whatever, that Dennis Lehane book.
Well, he got what movie did he do? Was he the Zero Dark 30 guy or something like that? He got nominated for an Academy Award. The one about where they went and brought the fake news crew in to save.
I don't know. I never seen it, dude.
Yeah, I can't remember it. He was nominated for an Academy Award recently, directing.
Oh yeah, he's directed The Town. Gone Baby Gone was a fantastic book, and that movie was good too.
What was Gone Baby Gone?
Where this girl gets kidnapped, and these two private detectives are like uncovering the clues to find her. Oh shit! Crimson Head. Crimson Head's all over the place. Well, someone needs to pick up the stand because I want to see a new stand that's closer to the book, or I don't know, that it doesn't cut out all the stuff that they couldn't show on TV because there's a lot of stuff.
Stephen Wild's ass isn't that Gone Girl. I think he's talking about the Ben Affleck directed movie. Yeah, Ben Affleck did direct.
Yeah, but Gone Baby Gone stars Casey Affleck. No, I think Ben Affleck did. He may have directed Gone Baby Gone. I know his brother's in it.
They made a fake Hollywood movie to save some folks. Yeah, I think that's the one I'm talking about. Argo. That's it.
Argo.
Oh yeah. And that also Be Kind and Rewind.
Oh man, so let me see what else we got on this.
I thought that movie was going to be incredible, Mike. Please Be Kind, Rewind. I was so excited for that, and it was just okay.
Yeah. I mean, there's a scene where they try to remake RoboCop and like Ghostbusters.
Doesn't that movie have Jack Black in it?
Yeah.
Well, there you go, dude. Anything with Jack Black sucks.
You know, Jack Black was in Neverending Story Part 3.
I never knew there even was a Part 3.
Oh man, it's so. I watched Nostalgia Critics review of it like back in the day, and it was such a good review. But like that movie is terrible.
If you want to go see a terrible movie review, especially for Halloween, you've probably already seen it, or you might not be interested in the guy. But you've got to watch JonTron's review of Howling 2, Your Sister is a Werewolf. It's probably my favorite video I've ever watched on.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't like JonTron.
I knew you were going to say that, Wes.
I am also not a fan of JonTron.
I don't know the guy personally. I don't know his politics, any of that stuff. I just know.
Not even about that.
I don't like. Yeah, I don't. I didn't like him before I knew what a piece of shit of a person he was. Let's see.
There's also this other guy on YouTube, MichaelBtheGameGenie. Like, ugh.
Oh, he's horrible.
I know, man.
Ugh.
Why doesn't he just hang it up?
I know.
But apparently, according to Miketendo, he's a big-time YouTuber.
He is. He is a
with
big
his
time
20,000 subs.
That's big time.
I disagree with you. 100,000 is like the bare minimum for even consideration of being a big YouTuber.
Nah, I
you
disagree
say
with
that. You say that, but you're at 20K, so
me looking at you, I'm like, oh man, that's big.
I understand what you're saying, but yeah.
But I get what you mean. It's kind of one of those things where like you kind of like move up the food chain. So like the next big, goal is like, 30 or 40 or 50. So you're always kind of like, oh, that's huge. Like I'm sure there's some people that look at like 1,000 and they're like, oh my God, that's so many people,
Yeah.
Well, I'll be honest with you. When I started back, 7, 8 years ago, that did seem like it was a huge number, 1,000. And yeah, and I'll be honest with you, the 100,000 mark, I don't consider that in relation to me. I consider that looking at YouTube and looking at the people that I guess you would consider as being successful, and they're at least at 100,000 is what I'm basing it on.
Right. No, I get you.
Like, and there's people at like 150,000 that are, basically saying I'm failing because they're looking at other people at like 3 million subs, right? Mm-hmm. So you're right that way too.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
The important thing is we all have more subs than Stephen King on YouTube, because I don't think Stephen King has a YouTube channel.
Hey, yes. Beat him at something.
Exactly.
Oh man.
I've been to Maine a couple times now, and I keep wanting to go, and then I'm like, no, that's too stalkery. I'll just go to 5.
Oh, I would totally do that, dude. Got a picture in front of his house. I would totally do that, man.
But then I'd be afraid I'd be in my rental van, flip him while he's jogging up the road.
Hey Tendo, do you remember what I'm supposed to do with this clock in this dining room?
Let me see.
I know there's the picture here with the 2 swordsmen. One's getting stabbed in the head, the other is stabbed in the belly.
Can you change the dial? Like, can you change the time itself?
Like,
oh yes. Okay, let me see. Yeah. So the way that their swords are pointing is the way that the hands on the clock need to face.
But how do I manipulate the hands on the clock?
That's what I am trying to figure out. There should be a way for you to do that. Let me see.
I think the answer is you should play Silent Hill instead.
Silent Hill, yes, instead.
Oh. Never seen They Live, yeah. I'm sure we've all seen that.
The John Carpenter movie with Roddy Piper?
I haven't seen that, actually. I've been wanting to see it.
It's really good. There's a really awkward, like, 11-minute fight scene between the 2 main characters in the middle of the movie, but it's really good.
Yeah, I haven't seen it in a long time.
Okay, so you haven't gotten to the cabin yet, right?
No.
You're trying to get all the crimson masks?
I got one of the masks. I'm about to go down to the little tomb and put it in there.
Alright. Let me see.
I'm sorry, I'm jumping in on comments here. I would argue that anybody who said John Carpenter's best movie thing is wrong.
Escape from New York.
No, man, The Thing has Escape from New York.
The Thing is just out of this world, dude. That movie was so ahead of its time. Like, it still looks good today. That movie is just amazing.
Dude, I think that puzzle is really far back. I'm not seeing any info on it.
Well, I could have sworn that puzzle was like something you do at the beginning of the game.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I jumped ahead to answer your question about the what's it called? About the room with the portraits. Okay.
David Hunecki. I'm sorry if I'm not saying your last name right there. Huneka. I remember John Carpenter's Vampires. I'm a big James Woods fan.
Yeah, James Woods.
Is that movie good?
No, I can't remember it being good, but I watched it, and there's a really hot blonde chick in it with curly hair.
Okay.
So basically, that's why I watched it. Hot blonde chick and James Woods.
James Woods.
I've watched movies for lesser reasons.
right.
Oh man, I love James Woods.
You know what? I'm gonna go to my encyclopedia here. Let's see.
Yeah, I am not finding that puzzle anywhere. I know there's a way to solve
Evil
it.
Remake clock puzzle.
You just have to figure out how to. Maybe it's you have to get the dials from somewhere, like the hands.
Examine the
on
painting
clock.
left to the clock. Look at the swords. Pay attention where the swords hit. Just move the long sword right or left twice.
Yeah, but it's not telling you how to.
No, it's not prompting me to do it though. That's the
Yeah.
issue.
Big Trouble in Little China is some movie Max Impact. You can't say it's anywhere as good as The Thing though. I mean,
Yeah, I'll need to watch They Live again because for me, The Thing is like leaps and bounds is the best Carpenter movie.
Yeah.
But I'll have to check that out again. It's been a while.
You hear they're making a sequel to Big Trouble in Little China, and they're it's gonna be with The Rock.
yeah, that's best case scenario, Tendo, because originally it was going to be a remake.
Just a remake.
Yeah, I heard it's gonna be a sequel.
Yeah, it is a sequel now. They changed it because they got a lot of
Yeah.
backlash on the whole remake thing.
Yeah.
I think we're in the clear now. The days of the remake are behind us. People are getting irritated with them.
Oh,
Yeah.
I know what I need to do. You know what I need? I need to get another emblem to put into the above the fireplace, and
Okay.
then it'll give me access to the clock. I remember now. I just don't know where that emblem is. Huh? Go back to the phone. Or if you can look it up, dude.
Yeah, I'm looking.
Resident Evil Remake. Where is the emblem located that I need to use in the dining room? Gold emblem, cannon. Okay, here we go.
Did you already meet up with Richard and the snake?
Yes.
Okay, did that.
Oh yeah, he's dying. Maybe I should have got some serum for him. He's probably long dead by now, dude.
Oh yeah. No, you pretty much have to go right away and get the serum, and if you don't, then he's already dead. So, wah wah.
You got I think it's 15 minutes.
Yeah, rip in peace.
Yikes. All right. Well, let me go to that room.
Yeah.
Serum.
Yeah, because I was gonna say if you didn't fight the snake. Oh! I found it.
Okay.
So head to the clock, pausing to look at the painting to the left of it. It shows two cavaliers engaged in a sword battle. The green fighter has his long sword against his foe's head. The red fighter has his smaller blade near his opponent's breast. Is this a clue? Check the clock. It shows the time at 12 o'clock. The clock's face is unusual. In place of the number 12 is a helmet against a red background. A shield against gold replaces 3. A green suit of armor replaces 6. And a dark blue sword replaces 9. Let's see.
Yeah, but
let's
I need that gold emblem to put in there.
Yeah, you have to put the gold emblem atop the mantle in the recess where the wooden emblem
So where do
was.
I get that gold emblem?
So that, I remember, is in the room where the piano is.
Okay, I went there, but I can't play the piano because I don't have the complete.
You need the sheet music. Yeah, so you gotta get that first. The musical scores. Let's see. The musical score is revealed on a wall shelf. So it's in that same room.
I got it, but it's incomplete.
Huh.
See, here, it's right here.
Head to the northeast alcove, push the shelf until...
Missing music.
Yeah, it says musical scores revealed on a wall shelf.
See, a section of the music is missing, leaving only the beginning and the end of the music. So
yeah, it says here, piece together the musical scores to obtain the complete musical score. Stand by the piano and use the sheet. Jill plays a somber melody.
Yeah, so where do I get the missing music?
That is a good question. Do.
Where is the missing sheet music in Resident Evil Remaster?
Yeah, it doesn't say it.
No, it does. It sounds like that's all I need, but it wouldn't
Yeah,
let me play the piano though. And when I tried to use the sheet music, it told me you don't need this. Use this here.
Yeah, I'm getting the idea that it might be. Oh, wait a minute. Check the cabinet in the far end of the alcove. It contains a musical score for a piece called Moonlight Sonata. The cover section is missing. Okay, so you have to go. There's a room with a dining table. It's like a smaller dining table, not that big giant room. It's called the Cobweb Corridor. Oh, okay, so it's by where Richard is. So you have to go back to where Richard was.
Okay.
And you.
Oh,
what you do is
I know where it is. I know where it is.
Yeah. When you enter that room, there'll be a zombie. You kill the zombie, and then you have to go across.
Yep, I remember now.
The hall. Yeah. And then if you go in there, there's like an alcove, and if you search in the alcove, in like a secret, it's like a hidden corner. It's gonna be kind of hard to see.
Dude, I used to be able to beat this game in like under 90 minutes, dude.
Damn.
I mean, I got the platinum trophy on this game.
I got it for free.
Son
I
of
had
a
the game.
bitch, I gotta get the serum before it won't let me go in the door without the serum. So I gotta
No.
do that for, even though the guy's long dead, dude.
So, Mike, did you get this for? It was like one of the PlayStation free games of the month.
Yeah. But I had
Yeah.
the GameCube version. At launch.
Yeah, I got the GameCube version, and then I traded it in. I don't know what on, but I traded it in the EB Games, and then never got it back again. I've got it on the Wii, and then I had it free on the PlayStation 4.
Yeah, I have it on the GameCube, and I never finished it until I got it, the remaster. And I think a lot of it has to do with, well, I don't like the GameCube controller, and then combine that with tank controls. So
Let me get this straight. You don't like the GameCube controller?
hell no, dude.
Oh man, I love the GameCube controller.
Yeah.
I've never liked it.
I didn't like playing Game Boy Advance game that required the digital, the directional
D-pad,
pad.
Yeah.
The D-pad is horrible on it, but everything else I found super comfortable. But I got a lot of nostalgia for it. Like that, I bought it at launch, playing Luigi's Mansion, and I found the controller really comfortable on my hands.
I don't know. I guess most of the games I have for it really don't work well.
Weren't
with the
designed
controller,
for it, yeah.
Ikaruga and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I mean, it was fine with Mario Kart Double Dash. Everyone loves the GameCube controller. Get the hell out of here, Bane. Oh, man.
I didn't like the Wavebird though. I found the Wavebird to be a little bit too big. I don't know.
Oh, I love I have 4 Wavebirds. I love the Wavebird.
What's the Wavebird?
Really?
That's
It's
just
the wireless. GameCube
wireless.
controller.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I love that controller.
Let's see. Yeah, I don't play my Game Boy Advance player anymore, though, now that I have the Retron. I just play Game Boy Advance games through that now.
Yeah.
So I can use a SNES controller with that. But
Let's see. David Hunick. Jesus. Watching Cactus Jack versus Ric Flair from SummerSlam 06 Japanese Deathmatch. That's a Michael B. the Game Genie
yeah.
inquiry /
I-
discussion.
I don't remember that. SummerSlam 06, Ric Flair versus Cactus Jack.
Yeah.
That's foreign to me. I watched wrestling back then, but my real knowledge like for wrestling. Like I watched it all the time, but like when I was really, really, really passionate about it was when I was a kid. So we're talking like mid '80s to probably, I don't know, like probably '99 is when I was really, 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 really into it. I watched everything and I remember everything.
Let's see. Max Impact wrote most underrated Carpenter films: Prince of Darkness and Assault on Precinct 13.
Obviously, the most underrated Carpenter film is Halloween because nobody's mentioned it once since we've been here.
That's true. Yeah, I still need to watch the original Halloween.
Yeah, it's all right, dude. I mean, it's old.
I saw the first Friday the 13th and was like, what the hell? No Jason.
Yeah.
First Friday the 13th is actually excellent. I would have
like
loved
it
to have
too.
seen it before it was ruined.
It's
Like,
a good movie.
I like
It's
it
just
too.
I went into it expecting Jason and then was like,
Yeah.
oh.
I thought the
I-
second one was really good too.
See, I'm the kind of person, I love whodunits. Like, there is nothing in the world more exciting to me than a whodunit. And to see that live for the first time, and like, there's so many red herrings making you think that it's actually the guy who owns the camp. Like, I'm weird. I go back and watch Friday the 13th that way. I'm like trying to pick up on all the red herrings when they were trying to fool you with the killer.
I need the lighter. Son of a bitch. I gotta go back for the lighter.
So I take it you're a big Scooby-Doo fan then.
No, not a Scooby-Doo fan.
But that's
But, like-
that all that is whodunits.
Yeah, but their whodunits are stupid. They're always stupid. It was never a ghost. It was Cringy McCringerson, the guy who runs the amusement park.
And he would have gotten away with it if it wasn't for you meddling kids.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's right.
I still watch a show called Supernatural. It's in like season 700 right now. They did a crossover episode last year with Scooby-Doo, and that was pretty good actually.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Kind of like when they did that with Kiss.
Is Scooby-Doo and Kiss?
Yeah.
Good God. Man, Kiss will sell out to anything, dude.
Kiss is
Yes.
garbage.
Yep.
Pathetic. But you know what? I went to a live show they did here, and like nothing comes here,
Yeah.
coast of Canada. But they came here, and I mean, the one thing I will say, like, we've had acts come here before, and it's a really toned down show. Kiss did not do that. Kiss brought everything. They did their full show here, so I thought that was pretty cool.
How many
Yeah.
people live on your island, dude?
About 500,000.
Well, that's a lot, dude.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, but that, like, our island, that's our whole province, right? So
Yeah.
that's basically, it's a state. So it's a state with only 500,000 people.
Yeah. So that's like Wyoming or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, for those of you who don't know what we're talking about, Michael B. the Game Genie lives on an island that is inhabited by Gilligan and the skipper.
Yeah, he's
And
actually
Mary
talking
Ann.
on a coconut phone right now.
Right, right.
Actually, I am going to be going to bed with Marianne here in a minute, so.
Heyo.
Hey-oh!
Oh, man.
Don't tell your wife.
Well, no, that was the joke. Actually, I get that a lot. Like, if you've ever come by my stream, mostly it's people saying, your wife's
You know
really
what?
good looking.
You know what, dude?
Isn't that weird?
Speaking of islands, that actually just reminds me of another Stephen King story that I want to touch on real quick. Dolores Claiborne. Now, you've read that one, right, dude? Mike?
I don't know if I have. I'm going to be honest with you.
So, basically, Dolores Claiborne, like, the book is 300 pages long, but there's no chapters, there's no break. It's just Dolores Claiborne telling her story to some detectives. The whole book is written like this. And basically, she lives on a island right off of the coast of Maine, and
Yep.
it's where that whole like solar eclipse thing happened that like coincides with Dolores Claiborne. I don't know if you remember in Dolores Claiborne, she sees a vision of a woman like looking down at her from the top of a well, like she's at the bottom of a well.
Yeah.
That's Dolores Claiborne because she lured her husband, who had been fucking their daughter,
Oh.
into a well that was on their property. She got him all
Yeah.
drunk and then like lured him, and he fell in there to make it look like an accident. And then Dolores Claiborne, she has a vision of a woman handcuffed to a bed.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So I don't know, the whole thing though. Like, I just wanted to mention like how that whole book was just the style it was written, where there's no chapters, no breaks. It's just a woman telling her story for 300 pages. It's fantastic. It's a fantastic book, dude. You gotta read it, dude.
No, I have read it now.
Oh.
It's been a while, but I remember that. Yeah.
Okay.
As soon as you make the synopsis up. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
You got to remember, I'm like Wes. I'm 38. You said you were born in '78, so you're around the same age as me. When when you've read a book like 22 years ago, sometimes it's hard to remember if you
Oh
read
yeah,
it or
dude.
not.
Well, shit. I read Insomnia like, I don't know, 10 years ago, and I hardly remember anything about that book.
Oh man, I was kind of like boning up on my stuff before I came on this, and I was like, Doomickey. I don't even remember Doomickey at all. Like, I have no clue what the book's about. Like, I've read it. I know I've read it. I got it upstairs. Can't tell you what it's about.
I have it. I just haven't read it yet.
Yeah.
Let's see. Cabotson. Let's see. I love how Canada and Denmark have been fighting a war over an island by removing and replacing the other country's flag and leaving liquor for them. What? Yeah, David
Mr.
Ginecca. Yeah, yes. That is the one where her dad, Dolores Claiborne. Yeah, he's basically sexually abusing his daughter, and like, yeah, it's pretty sick, dude.
Ugh.
Mr. 77469 said stream cut out. What island had 500,000 people?
Yeah, what's the name of
Gilligan's
your-
Island.
It's called our island, our province is called Newfoundland.
Oh yeah, Newfoundland. Yeah, the best ducks from Newfoundland flown in.
Not to get
Puppies.
incredibly off topic. Not to get too off topic. Right now, I'm playing Soul Calibur 6. Somebody made. I'm about to fight somebody who made Robo from Chrono Trigger.
Really?
Yeah, and it looks like kind of like Robo. I mean, not exact, but
Yeah.
you know, I don't know. Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna get going soon too. Actually,
Cool.
Yeah, it is 3:00 here now.
Wow.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
120 something.
I used to be on Skype chats with people and stuff like that, and they'd call me at like 1:30 in the morning. They'd be like, "Hey, you want to chat?"
Yeah.
And I'm like, "Man, it's 1:30." They're like, "No, it's like 10:00 here."
Yeah, like, oh, you ready to chat? You're like, dude, I'm going to bed.
I've been in bed for an hour and a half.
Yeah.
But the funny thing was, I posted a picture the other day. Miketendo, I don't know if you remember. Do you remember my buddy Chad, the guy Keeb the Joking
Yeah.
Gamer? Do you know
I
that
do.
guy?
I do. I remember
So-
Keep.
Yeah, so like Keeb lived in the same island I did, but like he'd call me like 3:30 in the morning. He's like, "You want to go
Yeah.
chat? Like, wake up and chat." So you get on Skype. You're like, "Oh, Chad, what's up?" And you be on chat with him for about a minute, and he'd be like, "Oh, Billy from the Game Chasers is on." He'd just hang up on you and then go talk to him. And you're like, "You woke me up at 3 a.m., man."
Damn, dude.
Wow,
what a dick move,
that's
man.
pretty messed up.
Yeah.
That's
But
pretty messed up.
that was Chad. Like, it wasn't like a mean thing. It's just like,
Right.
he gets excited, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think David's asking you a question, Tendo.
Oh, give me a sec. Sorry, I'm in the middle of this ranked match.
Oh, he's
I
fighting a
can't-
match.
I
All
can't.
right. He'll get to you
Yeah,
when he's done with this match, David.
Yep.
Oh, man.
I'm currently fighting as Taki, and I am winning. Oh, I won. Okay. All right. Now let me look.
Winning? Oh!
Because I won the first two matches, and the third one I was kind of struggling, and I just won. So, let's see. Can't you play as Geralt?
or Geralt in Soul Calibur 6. I plan on getting it. I didn't know it was out until I found out I missed the launch. Yes, yeah, you could play as Geralt. Yeah, he's not bad.
Yeah, I will say the Soul Calibur 6 did not do a very good job advertising themselves.
Yeah, I didn't know
Really?
anything about it until Tendo
Oh, yeah.
said something.
Yeah.
No,
I don't know,
not
man.
that I'm into those games, but
I've been following the game for a while, and I saw tons of social media, like all over. Like if you followed Namco or whatever.
yeah, I don't follow Namco, so
I want to make Rick from Splatterhouse.
That'd be a good
that
one.
would be sweet.
Yeah.
Dude.
I'm really
Yeah.
surprised he's not already in it.
Yeah, I know. I said the same thing.
Like, why the
the
hell-
Valkyrie
I'm
Valkyrie
just-
armor is unlockable.
Like, why don't they do something with that franchise, man? Why don't they make a new game for it, dude? Like, we want more Splatterhouse, dude. We love Splatterhouse. Why do they not give us a new Splatterhouse?
Well,
They-
they did, and
The
it didn't do
PlayStation
well.
3 game.
Yeah.
It became a dollar bin title pretty quickly, and I like it,
But
but
we
it's
love
not.
it.
It's not a good game.
Yes,
no,
it is.
no, the PlayStation. It's not a good game,
Yes,
Wes.
it is. I love it.
No, it's very repetitive.
It is awesome. I love it.
I mean, just because a game is repetitive doesn't mean it's bad, but
No, no. Have you played?
Let me put it this way: scores were not good for it, and reviews were pretty bad.
And they're wrong.
So the game,
They're wrong.
Yeah,
the
no,
game
I-
is great,
no.
dude.
trust me, like, I'm the last one to stick up for people reviewing games and giving them like shit scores when the game is actually pretty good. One game that I've been wanting to review for a while is that Golden Axe game that came out for 360
Beast Rider.
and PS3. Yeah, Beast Rider.
Yeah.
Dude, the game is actually pretty good.
Yeah. So, Wes on Splatterhouse, I'll go back to. I liked it. I beat it. I didn't get the best ending, but like I played it all the way through and unlocked like the other Splatterhouses, and it's fine. But like I will admit, like there was times where I'm like, Jesus Christ, I just want this to be over, because it did feel like I was doing the same thing over and over and over again.
Yeah, I liked it, dude. I liked it a lot, dude. I liked it to the point where I was damn close to getting the platinum trophy on it, dude. Like
Wow.
I beat
That's
it on
impressive.
hard mode. I beat it on all the difficulties. I beat like
Yeah.
all the arenas. I got all the pictures of Jen. Of course I did.
Well,
course.
yeah, of course.
Hell yeah.
I got all the pictures too. Well, I think
Yeah.
The good
I
ones.
got all the pictures, all right. Hey.
Oh shit, dude. Now I have to bring back the other fucking emblem. God damn it, man.
The other thing I found really weird about that game, the guy who does the voice for the Terra Mask, is that the same guy
Jim
who does?
Cummings.
Jim Cummings.
Yeah.
Winnie the Pooh.
Get out!
And
Seriously.
Tigger. He did Tigger.
Yep.
Darkwing
What
Duck.
what other
Darkwing
What
Duck.
other-
Yep.
what other video games did he did? It's a very recognizable voice from
I
video
don't
games.
know about other
Yeah.
video games. I know cartoons that he's done.
He's done mostly cartoons. I mean, he's pretty much worked for mostly like Disney.
I guess I'm getting it confused with the Duke Nukem voice. It's got to be what I'm doing, and I
Oh,
found
that's John St. John.
yeah.
The mister's asking for Halloween if I want to stream Demon's Crest. No, I don't. I already streamed that game, dude. And yeah, that game's just okay.
I think it's better than okay. I'm not in love with it.
Tomorrow,
I still don't even own it.
I think tomorrow I'm gonna stream Devil May Cry. And then I might stream something on Sunday, and then that's it, dude. I'm done streaming. We got the whole multi-tap thing going down, so.
Do you know if somebody's like dedicatedly filming
I am.
for the multi-tap thing? You are?
Oh
Okay.
yeah, dude. Dude, I'm always fucking disappointed when you guys hang out and no one films anything. Like, what the fuck are you guys doing, man? Shit drives me nuts, dude. Fuck yeah.
Rewind and I filmed some stuff like when we have hung out, but it always feels like you're, I don't know, like sometimes it feels a little bit narcissistic when you're doing it at like a when you're doing it at a convention, you know. So you're like, oh, I'm a YouTuber, you know. I'm
You
filming
guys
myself.
are being ridiculous, dude. It's not narcissistic at all.
So, do you guys did you guys watch? I forget I should know this off the top of it. Pixel Game Squad. What's Aaron's old channel called?
Retro Liberty.
Retro Liberty. But what's the actual show
The
called?
NES
the
Pursuit?
NES Pursuit. So, do you guys watch that at all?
I
do
was
not.
until they were releasing an episode every week, and then it was just oversaturated, and they made me lose interest in it. If they would do it like once a month or maybe once every other week, I'd still be watching him. But once a week is too fucking much, dude. Like I get sick of it, man.
They don't do that anymore. They only do a NES Pursuit every second week now, and they'll do like a different video the week that they don't do it. So they're back to bi-weekly, Wes.
Okay.
But anyways, the reason I mentioned that, just from what Miketendo just said, they released a video last night where they went to Portland, and they actually put away their camera. They were like, listen, we could do more of this, but we put away the camera for like the rest of the convention. We just want to hang out with our friends, and we don't want to be taking video the whole time.
Yeah.
Right.
And I get that, dude, because like sometimes, you just want to hang out, and like it's just like playing video games for fun and not playing a game for you gotta like, I gotta make sure I'm capturing and shit like that. Yeah, like it becomes.
It's gonna be different though, I think.
Yeah.
But no,
Well,
I am gonna film the shit out of this thing, dude. Like,
Yeah.
Expect a camera in your face at all times, dude.
I'm totally fine with that.
Yeah.
I'm sure Luke is fine with that
Oh
too.
yeah, we're gonna.
So.
I've already called some of the stores up, and they know we're coming, dude.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Yeah, dude. I've built a rapport with some of these guys, so we'll get some deals and shit.
Nice.
Yeah, I've already.
I am not really searching as much for stuff as I used to be. I've toned down a lot of my game buying.
Because of the baby?
Yeah, part of it's the baby, and also I'm trying really hard to not buy stuff like, I don't know, loosey-goosey, like on a whim. Just
For the sake of stuff?
Yeah. I'm trying to buy stuff that I really want to play, and not stuff that I'm like, oh, I've never heard of this. I don't think I'll like this. Let me buy it anyway.
I only buy stuff that I want to play. I don't buy stuff just because it's cool or it's obscure.
Yeah.
Nah, dude, I totally just get what I want. I mean, I don't have the money to be buying shit like that, dude. I can only afford to get stuff I want. But I'm gonna make a list of some stuff to get. Like, I want to get that Lethal Weapon game that Luke reviewed on SNES. Like, it actually looks kind of interesting.
It is really good. I actually have that game too, and it's a lot of fun. I sat down, and anytime I sit down with a game that I've never played before, and if I start playing it and I'm getting into it and I'm getting to the point where I'm like, I don't want to stop playing it, I know it's a game that I'm gonna enjoy. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes you'll pop in a game that you've never played before and be like, you'll try it out for like 5 minutes and be like, all right, this is okay.
Yeah, I do
but
it
if it's a
all the
game
time.
that no, same here. But if it's a game that like you start playing and you're like, oh, this is really good, like I can't stop playing it.
I don't know if Lethal Weapon's really good. It's okay.
I was gonna say,
if I can find it for cheap, I'm picking it up.
Yeah.
Dude. And I'm gonna keep my eye out for that Monster House that you reviewed on GBA too, because I'm pretty sure I see that all the time.
Yep.
And it's
everybody.
And like I never knew what it was, but I'm pretty sure like I've seen it like pretty much everywhere. So I'll probably snag that one.
Definitely one of those kind of games where like you'll find it super cheap, no matter where you go. A bunch of people tagged me on Twitter after they saw the review, and they were just like posting like pictures of them buying Monster House.
Yeah, I saw that a lot of them
like
are like getting it for like
$2-3.
Yeah, for under $5 and shit. I'm like, if I see it for that price, I'm definitely gonna pull the trigger on it.
Yeah.
So do you
Mister's
think-
asking real quick if any of you guys have played Cuphead.
Yeah, my buddy Eric has an Xbox One, and he brought it over, and we started playing it, and I liked it. I thought it was pretty good.
No, I haven't played Cuphead yet. I really wanted to, but I never got around to. I have too many games to play. Way too many right now.
I hear you.
Oops. Hold on. Look at
Like
this.
it was my birthday there on Thursday, and I got Red Dead Redemption 2, Dragon Quest 11, Mega Man 11, and Shadow of the Tomb Raider, and I know I'm probably forgetting something else too. So I got like 5 new games. I'm still trying to play Octopath Traveler, and at some point it's just too much.
Yeah, for sure, dude.
Yeah, I mean it's tough. That's the whole reason why I'm kind of taking a break from reviewing stuff, like doing like super deep reviews, just because I want to sit down and play stuff. Like I've been wanting to sit down with Soul Calibur since I got it, and I just haven't had time. And now I'm finally sitting down. Like tonight, I spent most of the time, in between like helping you with the guide and talking about Stephen King and stuff, playing the game, and I'm really enjoying it so far. It's just like we were talking about before, like before we signed on. It's really nice to just sit down and play a game and not have to worry about things I want to talk about in a review.
Yeah,
Well,
for sure.
Also, I look at it a different way too. Like when you're busy making videos and you're trying to make a ton of them, like no matter what you do, you feel guilty. Like if you decide, well, I'm not going to capture gameplay because I'm going to watch a movie.
Right.
You don't need to feel bad about that when you're not going to make a video.
Right. Yeah, that's true.
Oh, this damn puzzle, dude.
Yeah, so
I don't think you could have ever beat this in 90 minutes.
Oh, I used to be able to, dude. I think that's one of the trophies. Is you have to
I
beat it
think
under 90 minutes.
the big hand has to go
I
to
know.
the...
I just don't know how to turn it, dude. It's only turning in increments of 15 minutes.
Yeah, no, it's the way it works is it's based on where where they're getting stabbed on the body.
Yeah.
So the little hand is getting stabbed in the chest,
Oh, and the big one is at the helmet.
and the
okay.
big one, yeah.
I was all thinking that the position of the swords was how the hands needed to be.
Yeah, no, it's based on the armor.
Gotcha. So in that case...
Yes, Sada Steam said try the long hand in the helmet, the short hand in the armor.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pixel Crash Gaming, I got an X-Bone recently, and I have to say the dashboard is garbage, and I've had a bunch of controller syncing issues.
Fuck!
I don't have an Xbox One. I opted to get the PS4 instead, despite the fact that I did not get a PS3. I got an Xbox 360. So I'm happy with my 360. I think it's a great system with a ton of great games. And like the whole reason why I bought a 360 is because it was backwards compatible with the Xbox for the most part. So like anything that I really wanted to play on the Xbox, I could just play on the 360. So, backwards compatibility was definitely a huge plus for me. And I didn't like PS3 the way it physically looked, like the console. I think the redesigns were a lot better, but the redesigns didn't have the backwards compatibility. So,
Well, that's not true. They didn't have the backwards compatibility for PlayStation 2. They still had backwards compatibility for PlayStation 1.
oh, did they? Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, that's how I play and capture all my footage for PlayStation 1 games are on my PS3.
Oh, that's cool.
So, Wes, I tried to do what you did the other night, Resident Evil 2, because I have, what's the capture device? Elgato.
Uh-huh.
So I got an older Elgato, and I set my stuff up through a splitter, and no, it wouldn't work. But my Elgato comes with some special PlayStation 3 cables. Did yours do that too, or?
Yeah, like the component cables?
And no, it's not a component cable. It's its own cable. Like it's the weirdest thing in the world.
HDMI?
No, it goes into a different section, and then it goes directly. It's its own cable, It's not an HDMI cable. It's the weirdest thing in the world.
So you plug it into the port that you would normally use to use component or composite in the back of the PS3, right?
Yeah, I think so.
And then what's the other end of the cable connect to? The Elgato?
Yeah.
And what is that? And what type of connection is it?
Pixel Crash Gaming says there's a Sony specific cable for the Elgato. It does the same thing as component, but has the Sony.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Huh.
Hey, Renaissance is back.
Yeah. So, I don't know. I'm happy with the PS4. I don't have a Switch yet either, but
I gave you a hard time about that a lot, Miketendo, but you don't need to have a Switch. Like, I mean,
I don't.
No.
I don't. I know. I really want Smash, but I've got so many other games to play on my PS4. There's no, like, I have a Wii U and I have a PS4, so I like don't really need a Switch, you know?
Yeah, I'm actually still buying games for like my Wii U. I went out over the summer and bought like Twilight Princess HD and Xenoblade Chronicles X, so I'm still playing that.
I do want to play Xenoblade Chronicles 2. That's one of like maybe 2 games that I really want on the system. The other one is probably Mario Odyssey.
Yeah. Well, there's 2 Xenoblade games now on the Switch, you know that, right? Like there's Xenoblade Chronicles 2 and there's also Xenoblade Chronicles 2 The Golden Country, which is
I thought that was an expansion.
It was originally going to be an expansion, but it's its own game.
Oh, no shit. That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. Yeah. Waifu Blade Chronicles 2 is looking pretty cool.
I really liked it. It's the first Xenoblade game I played, even though I've owned every single game that's come out.
Listen, I'm a really easy guy to sell to. If you've got hot chicks in a game and they're not being overly creepy, I'll probably pick it up. Like, I don't know, like I tried to get into Senran Kagura.
Yeah, well,
and I played the second one on the 3DS and I liked it. I mean, it's not like, and I played the PS4 one, the one that came out like right before the Splash Beach one, the one with the Super Soakers. And yeah, pretty much it's like Splatoon, but with the Senran Kagura girls. And it was like kind of creepy. Like, I don't know, I'm not really into animes where like the characters are grabbing each other, and it's very clearly like not consensual. So that stuff always is like a little off-putting to me.
Yeah.
So that's the kind of stuff. Like I'm more the type that's like, oh, I love Cheesecake Art, but I don't like, creepy stuff. So
tentacle stuff.
Tentacles.
I mean, I don't play games for tentacles, so I more am like, oh, I want to play a really cool game. Oh, does the cool game have hot chicks? Okay, all right, well, that's a selling point. I'm on board.
Yeah. So you kind of cut out for me there a couple times, and it was really hard to finish the conversation. It started really good, and then it came back, and it was like, it's not really consensual, and I was like, what the hell happened?
Yeah, I mean, he cut out for me too, but I kind of got the gist of what he was saying.
So to clarify,
no tentacle
the
dicks.
Senran, no tentacle dicks. The Senran Kagura game on PS4, it starts off, not the Splash Beach one or whatever. It starts off with a cutscene that's kind of creepy because it's like there's 2 girls there, and then like one girl goes to like grope the other girl, and it's very clearly not consensual. But like it just doesn't flow well in the conversation. Like people don't do that. They don't like, oh, I'm going to grab you, sexually, and then they're like, okay, back to the plot. Like it just doesn't. It's kind of weird. So
it's fucking Japanese, man.
Yeah.
I watch a lot of porn. That seems pretty natural to me.
Well, okay, porn is different. To me that's different. Like
It's not, but it's still like mostly. I mean, it's consensual in the sense that it's two people that. I mean, I don't know. I don't want to know what kind of porn you're watching then.
Well, pretty much all porn, like anything with a story, like it always starts, and it's the weirdest thing in the world. Like someone grabs somebody, unwarranted touching that
Sure.
then excites that person for some reason. That's how.
Right,
like,
but then it leads to sex. My point is, in this game, it's like groping and then right back to the adventure, and that's where I'm like the groping never gets addressed. It never leads to anything. If it led to something, like they like. As David puts it in the chat, oh, so you don't want to les out? Cool, let's get on with the adventure. Like that never happens. It's more just like groping, and then the other character's like, "Ugh," and then they're just like, oh, by the way, here's the thing we have to do in this game. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's just, it's weird.
Yeah, I'd say.
Sorry, we got way off track, but my point is that if you put a good-looking female protagonist in the game, I'm going to enjoy it most likely. Not that I don't like playing as dudes, I do, but when you're walking around as a character and you're staring at their backside, if you could stare at a woman's backside instead,
Yeah, why not?
Mm-hmm. I mean, like, perfect example, Resident Evil, you're playing as Jill right now.
Yep, and luckily her face is obscured by that hat, because, man, she looks booty in this game.
Yeah.
Face
I never
goes-
play as Jill.
No?
Really?
No, I'm a
always
chauvinist in games for whatever reason. I always play as the dude.
Nah, dude, I like playing as Jill much better. It's
I usually play as the girl first, and then I go back and play as the guy, except for Saints Row, where I played as the guy the first time through, and then I went back and played as the girl.
Samus was the best, says Demguts.
Samus is pretty awesome. Alright, on that note, I have 2% battery life left, and I really don't feel like going to get my other phone.
Alright.
So I think I'm going to drop off for the night.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same. West, it's 3:18, man.
Yeah, no, I hear you guys, man, but yeah, thanks for stopping in, dude. It was, man, I don't know, we pretty much covered everything I had on that list, so a lot of the stuff we just got to it naturally without even having to get to the list. So we covered a lot, dude. So
Mm-hmm.
it was fun, dude. Like, Stephen King comes up often in my streams, and we start talking about it, start geeking out over it. And I was like, you know what? It'd be a really cool idea just to have a stream dedicated to this, where everyone could just talk about it. And I don't know, dude. I think it went off. Other than my technical difficulties at the beginning, I thought it went off pretty well.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should indoctrinate Tendo to reading more of these books and come up with some kind of book club where we actually sit down and read a book a month.
That'd be
There
cool.
you go. There you go.
That would be kind of cool, dude. That would motivate me to read some more for sure.
True.
Yeah,
All
let's
right,
work
guys.
on it. Stephen King book club.
I got 1%, so
All right, man.
I don't want to drop off.
All right,
so
cool.
have a good night.
Well, thanks for
All right.
stopping in, dude. And both of you
No
guys,
problem.
thanks a lot for coming in.
Of
All right,
course.
see you
anytime.
guys.
Later.
All right, later, man. All right, I can get these headphones off. It's killing my ears. Turn up the volume on this game. Now I can actually concentrate on the game. I was having a real hard time concentrating and talking at the same time, man. I've been all over the place in this. But I also need to take a break. Like, I need to get up and stretch. So I'm going to take a break, and I'll get back to this. The game will be flowing a lot more fluidly now that I'm not going to be concentrating on talking the whole time. Imagine if Chris just whipped his dick out and Jill was like, ew, and he was like, okay, never mind, let's check this out for zombies. Yeah, dude, no, for sure. It was hard for us too, trying to converse with everyone as well as the three of you. Yeah, it gets kind of all over the place, but I'm glad you guys stuck around, man. It was a lot of fun. So yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break here. I need to get a refill on my drink. I need to get up and stretch. My back is like hurting pretty bad. But then when I get back, I should be able to focus more on the game and get somewhere. Alright, so yeah, be back in just a little bit. guys. Whew, boy. I needed that break for sure. Man, my back was hurting. Oh, man. Make sure this... Alright, we're good. Alright, now I can turn the audio back up. Oh. Okay, let's see. Alright, so you finished Castlevania Dumb Guts, the new season? Because I watched episode 1, and I was so beat last night that I fell asleep during episode 2, so I gotta watch that one over again. So that's as far as I got. Let's see. Wes, you know the scary stories to tell in the dark books, right? Yeah? Those books with the really cool black and white artwork? Is that what you're talking about? Dan, you watched the whole thing, huh? Yeah, Tales from the Crypt was awesome. Let me go back and see what you guys were talking about. I can skim through this real quick. Let's see. Yeah, 3 people live plus talking plus a chat. I was just like, whatever, I don't read Stephen King anyway. Not that he's bad, I just like movies over reading, no matter how different they are. Let's see. I tried to read them as a kid, but my mom didn't let me read horror other than the scary storybooks, so I had to sneak the movies in when I could. It was just easier. Let's see. One story is about a butcher that killed kids he didn't like and made them into meatballs. He sold to the townsfolk until he gets caught chasing a kid out of the store with a cleaver. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, David. I know those stories, yeah. I haven't read those in forever. Oh, boy. So I posted this on my Twitter and on my Facebook, but if you guys don't follow me there, you didn't see it. But the Godbrand character in Castlevania, it just hit me like I wasn't even thinking about it. I was doing something else today, and just boom, it just hit me. I was like, oh my god, that guy's voiced by Slippery Pete on Seinfeld. Yeah, the original copies at your mom's. Nice, dude. But yeah, dude, I was like, oh, that was pretty cool. Like, it just dawned on me, like, who voiced that character. I was like, oh shit, Peter Stormare or whatever his name is. Great White North, did you end up watching Castlevania last night? I need to find a bag of fertilizer. I think I know what that one might be. Peter Stormare probably was in 22 Jump Street. He's like in everything. Oh, you passed out? Okay, yeah. I saw that, Wes. He's been in so much shit since then. He was on a show called LA to Vegas. Yeah. Uh-huh. He was in that show. See, I always liked him in Prison Break, dude. I really liked him in Prison Break. sold the eyeballs in Minority Report too, didn't he? I haven't seen Minority Report in a while, but yeah, like, dude, he's in like everything, man. He's like one of those actors that's just like in everything, but he never plays like large roles. Yeah, when you need a rush and you get him, exactly. Damn it, man, I don't remember what... God, I can't believe I forgot so much of this game. Did they add mulching puzzles in this game? I gotta use fertilizer. I don't know if it's fertilizer or... I don't know, I gotta use a bag to like, mix with the water to poison that living plant. Peter Stormare was also in Batman vs. Dracula as Dracula. I never heard that one. Dude. There we go. It's the right combination. Really? Nothing a rocket launcher won't stop, right? Oh, man. Alright, I think I'm good on this. I could have sworn Barry came into this one. Yeah, we got it. We got it. Hey man, people burn their houses down for spiders. They try to set the spiders on fire and then they end up burning their freaking house down. I don't understand why people are so afraid of spiders. That makes no sense to me. People wouldn't like living down here where I live, dude. This place gets crawling with spiders in the summertime. Like I see them crawling across my bed and shit when I'm sleeping, when I'm like lying in bed. Or there was one on my pillow near my head a few months ago. I just flicked it off. God knows how many crawl on me while I'm sleeping. And my cat goes after them too. She'll see a spider and start chasing it. much of this game I forgot. Like, I seriously had this game like completely memorized. Dude, I'd move to another state. What's up? Dude, spiders aren't so bad. What? Like, why are people afraid of spiders? I don't understand, man. Used to use aerosol and a lighter to burn them back in the day. Yeah, dude, that's how people burn their houses down, man. Or you set a spider on fire and then it starts running off while it's on fire and catch other shit on fire. Alright. Yeah, that's right. I can't get through that door till I get back. Oh yeah, I did platinum this game for sure, dude. I definitely got the platinum trophy on this. But now I gotta remember where to go next. I got that emblem, but I don't even remember. I think you have to put that to get to the next section. I need to find more of those masks. I know I need to solve that puzzle in there. I don't remember what to do. They would curl up instantly, yeah. Original game, it was outside where these dogs are, but I don't think it's here anymore. I think they moved it. Pet mantis. There it is, right there. God, man. Oh, it's chemicals. That's what it is. Hot dog. We are the brain eaters. The brain eaters that we eat the brains. What is that from? Alright, well now I can go to that plant and use the chemical on the plant. Good idea. I got a rocket launcher. Okay, your zombie remix of the Game Beater song. Dude, that fucking song gets stuck in my head all the time. It drives me nuts. Alright. looks like I might end up playing some of this tomorrow too. I could probably, cause I'm not gonna beat it tonight. What I might do is play through this. When I'm doing stupid shit like that. Play through this as far as I can tonight. Pick it up back up tomorrow. Then start Devil May Cry. And then finish that maybe on Sunday. Then that's it for me streaming for a while. Right on, Sod. Thanks for stopping in, man. Talk to you later, dude. Man, like, why do I have to decide which way to turn it? That's so dumb. I think I have to do that puzzle with this, where I have to move the knight statue, but I want to save it first. Because I don't want to end up dying on the puzzle if I do it wrong. And I do all this shit. I'm actually going to go back to the closer save room. Orange Fanta fountain. I like orange soda. I don't drink soda like I used to. I used to drink it a lot. I rarely drink it now, but it's still good stuff. I'm hooked on juice. I love juice. That's what I'm always drinking. Juice. Let's go this way. Okay, I want the launcher in this. Hell yeah, dude, and it doesn't blow you up either, like Resident Evil 4's rocket launcher. Like, you can shoot them point blank and it don't hurt you. It's great. I like grape soda best, but orange is a close second. Yeah, I love grape soda too. God damn, I picked the wrong door. That's not the one I wanted. Another good thing about this rocket launcher, unlike Resident Evil 4, is you don't go into a scope. Strawberry soda is really good too. I've never had apple Fanta or Fanta. Purple is the best tasting color usually. Yeah, I like it. I like artificial grape. Alright, so I'm about to go do this puzzle over here with the... God, I remember what to do, or if any of you guys remember what to do, let me know. Sod, I thought you were taking off, man. It said, almost forgot a comic by my friend and me got published in a newspaper. Is it online at all? If it is, you should post a, well... First of all, tell me, is it online? If you have a link on it, dude, I'll go ahead and let you post it. Red is always the best tasting color. Fruit punch, strawberry, cherry. Yeah, I mean, red and purple for sure are the best. Like popsicles too. I'll tweet you a link. The newspaper's called Uranus Examiner. Okay, cool, man. I'd love to try those Fantas, but they don't sell them here. I've only seen orange, grape, and cream soda. Where do you live, Cabot? We need more likes. Drop, guys. Yeah, what can you do, you know? Alright, if anyone remembers how to do this puzzle, you may just have to push these in the right order. Okay, you're in Canada, okay. See, since I'm in Colorado and we have a large Hispanic population here, we get a lot more flavored sodas, which are really popular in Latin America. So we got pineapple soda, different flavors like that. See Renaissance. Been listening in, but time for bed. Hope not to have any Stephen King nightmares. Take care, guys. Right on, Renaissance. Thanks for stopping by. And I should mention this again, but if you guys haven't subscribed to Michael B. the Game Genie or Miketendo, their links to their channels are in the description below. I'm sure most of you guys have seen Michael B. the Game Genie stuff. He's been around for a while. But both guys do great videos, so you should definitely check them out. Yeah, Renaissance has already subbed to them both. And Great White North, okay. Jason, Stephen King wrote one book that wasn't very popular. He titled it, "The Scariest Part of This Book Is My Picture." I don't know. I think Stephen King's just a goofy looking dude. He's just a nerdy looking guy. On the back, was that one mentioned? No. Let's see. Alright, let me look this up here. Resident Evil REmaster Suits of Armor puzzle. Let's watch the video. Yep, had to do them in the right order. Pretty much. Hey, what up, Hattori? Christ. Never ends, does it? We are done talking about Stephen King, but shit, dude, we can still talk King if you want. I don't care. If you want to talk some King, shoot, go for it, man. I'm down. I can talk about Stephen King forever, man. So yeah, if you want to, go for it, man. Okay, so from a Buick 8, no one brought that up, Cabot. And, yeah, I have read that one, dude, yes. Where, like, in the trunk, there's, like, some kind of alien shit going on. Give me, like, it goes to, like, another dimension. It's been a while since I've read it. Like, I'd say over 10 years. Oh, you did mention it? Okay, I guess we just missed it then. Alright, Sod. Yeah, I mean, it got so... Dude, we got so far behind on the chat. Like, we got really behind on it. To where I was just like, man, we need to start catching up here. I enjoyed reading the Tommyknockers while I was growing up. The TV miniseries sucked, though. So, yeah, I mean, I'm not going to say that the miniseries sucked, because I did like it. It wasn't nearly as good as the book. But I mentioned earlier that I felt the book was like 250 pages too long. Because I know that King wrote that book when he was like all coked up. So he probably, you know, just couldn't stop typing, just kept going. Fuck. And you know, maybe I have to go somewhere else here. Let's check out some. Damn it, I don't know. Is the game loud? I think you guys got. Ooh, yeah, it is loud. That's because when I had T-Belly on, for the football stream, like something was going on with the audio where I had to turn it up really loud because no one could hear him. I think it was his mic. I think it was on his end, so I had to compensate for how quiet he was because people couldn't hear him. Yeah. So let me know if that's better. I turned it down to about where I usually had it. And from a Buick 8, I like how the other dimension it connected to was the Dark Tower universe. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember. Like, I remember that, yeah, like, connected to another universe, but that's about it. That's about all I remember. What about the Stan miniseries in the 90s with Molly Ringwald? Yeah, like, you know what's... So that was like... Wasn't that like the first thing we really ever saw Gary Sinise in? Was the Stan miniseries. Molly Ringwald as Fran in that was... What were they thinking, dude? Like, what were they thinking? I mean, she wasn't too bad, but I don't know. Not the actress I would have gone with for that character for sure. Captain Algebra is still going, regretting his Sypha decision. I told him to go. I told him to go for Grant. I told him to get Grant. I bet you someone else told him to go. I bet you someone else told him to go the other way. I'll bet you that's what happened. I don't know what this Sypha shit is, man. That Sypha is like the worst character in the game. I don't know why he's still going. I told him he's not going to beat it tonight. Because Captain Algebra was a huge Stephen King fan. I wanted him to come on. I wanted him to be a guest, but I knew he was going to be streaming. I was like, well, you can hop in if you want when you're done. And he was just like, yeah, like, I don't know. I'll probably be streaming for a while. See if I can beat it. I was like, you're not beating Castlevania 3 tonight, dude. You're not going to beat it. It's his first time playing it. I was like, you're not going to beat it. It's like, it's a long game. Like, you'll get sick of it. You'll get tired of it before you're going to want to beat it. What do I have to do with the damn jewelry box? I did not see the Dark Tower movie, but feel free to share your thoughts on it, dude. Like, I don't care about spoilers for that movie. It just looked completely opposite of what I wanted out of a Dark Tower movie that I avoided it. I don't care. If you want to mention anything about the Dark Tower movie, go for it, dude. I don't care about spoilers. You can spoil away. I don't care. I want to see what happens with this jewelry box here. Oh, okay. Why am I hurting so bad? Alright, well, I know what to do now. Sweet. Oh, you didn't see it. Alright. Damn it, man. I was kind of hoping you would fill me in on some of it. Alright, wait a minute. So, David, you're telling me that Captain Algebra went and got Grant. All right, let me read your comment here. Okay. I told you DJ Rudin and Solid Nate told him to go with Sypha. I kept saying keep Grant. If you get Sypha, you just wasted all that time getting Grant. But they convinced him to switch. I was like, idiot. God. I don't know why people don't listen to me. You know what? I'll tell you something. Hungry Gorilla. I saw her tags weren't very good on her videos. So I told her how to do tags. She messages me like the next day and was like, look at this video. Like, it's suddenly getting like 10 views an hour now because I changed the tags. She was like, thank you so much. And I was just like, and I tried to help someone else with tags and they didn't listen to me. And their tags still suck. Like, dude, I know what I'm talking about. Like, why do people not listen to me? Unbelievable, man. Sypha. Sypha's the worst character in that game. Whenever I would pick Sypha just to get that ending, and I would never use Sypha. I would just use Trevor the whole time. Let's see. Cabot says, I read that Desperation and the Regulators also connected to the Dark Tower series. Apparently, the entity TAC was another form of Randall Flagg. Yeah, dude, I remember that shit. Like that sheriff or whatever, he would every now and then he would just go tack like it was a tick, like he had Tourette's or something. He would just go tack. I remember that. Cabot, did you watch the Desperation miniseries? Did you watch that? Yeah, Sypha spells are cool, but Grant makes the game easier. Grant, yeah, dude. Grant, you can take shortcuts, man. Right before I left, he read my line that said to keep Grant, and I was like, sorry, but I told you so. Then came here. There's a new The Stand series. Wait. Who's talking about what? He got far for his first time, yeah. I don't know what's going on with the new Stand. I'm thinking they're gonna make movies just like they did with It. A 10-part miniseries. Alright, they keep changing that shit around then. He got Grant just before your stream started. I know, because I told him to get Grant. And then he's gonna, like, if he's just gonna get Sypha, why the hell would he go and just... And here's the thing, is Solid Nate, when he played it, he got Sypha. He never got Grant, so how does he know Grant's no good? Grant's the best, dude. Grant is by far the best character in that game. Yeah, Great White North, I know how to do tags. Tags are important for your videos, but people don't want to listen to me. They insist on keeping shitty tags, and then no one watches their videos. That's what they want, I guess. They don't listen to me. You know, what can I do, man? I can't do their tags for them. Actually, I did... I'm not going to say who I did it for. I'm not going to say who it was. But I did their tags. I was like, just copy and paste these tags. And if you notice the trend of what I'm doing with these tags, that's how you want to do your tags. What did they do? They picked and chose which tags to use. And I'm like, that defeats the whole purpose. And I was so frustrated because I have an extension, a Google Chrome extension, where I can see everyone's tags. Anyone that has a video, I can see their tags. And that's how I know when people have bad tags. And then I try to help them, and I don't want to listen. And then guess what? No one watches their videos. Or it's like Ice Pirate. I was like, dude, you should put some background music in your video, man. It makes a world of difference. And he like kept like pushing back, and I'm like, just do it. I'm like, whatever, man. If you want your videos to be crappy, that's fine. But don't be because he was complaining that no one's watching him or the retention rate's low. I'm like, I'm telling you, dude, put some background music in your videos. It's a lot more professional. When you're just talking and you can hear the hiss of your your piece of shit camera, it's a turn off, man. You gotta mask that shit with some background music, and it's just whatever. And he kept pushing back, dude. I'm like, whatever, man, fine, don't listen. Like, yeah, he got Grant, then immediately switched over to Sypha against me telling him how great Grant was. Well, I guess people don't like to listen to you either, David. That sucks, man. Arcade Pilot. Yeah, you missed the guest streamers, but we can still talk Stephen King if you want, man. I can talk Stephen King all night. So, if you want to talk Stephen King, let's talk. I was like, he has a great jump. Yes, he does. He can skip whole parts of levels. Yep, he sure can. Now he's stuck on the level like 2 after Sypha with the 2 dragon bosses. Oh my god. And he can climb walls. Grant can climb walls. So Cabot, you did not see the Desperation miniseries. It's like all the other miniseries. It's not as good as the book, but it's still worth a watch. I haven't watched Castle Rock or Under the Dome. I know Under the Dome wasn't... I read about it and it didn't sound very good. Castle Rock I'm willing to watch. If you ever want to offer advice, I will. I know you will, Great White North. I'm not worried about you not taking my advice. I am not good with tags. Alright, dude, I'll help you out. I'll help you out with that. Let me tell you right now, do you use Google Chrome, Great White North? Because there's a Google Chrome extension called vidIQ. Add that. If you use Google Chrome, add that. That's it helps out a lot, dude. Just add it. I'm gonna go back and lurk in his stream because he's getting pissed. I'm sure he is, dude. I'm sure he's getting pissed. Can we raid Captain just to see how he's doing? I mean, if you want, dude. I really don't like to raid while I'm in the middle of a stream. I kind of want to stay focused on my stream. I can check him on my phone, though. Yeah, no problem, Grey White North. I'll definitely help you out with that stuff, dude. No problem. But yeah, vidIQ, like video. vidIQ. Yeah, the covers, the desperation regulators. Yeah, like I was mentioning before, Cabot, I read those back to back. So yeah, that was pretty cool. Is Captain Algebra even still going? I think he stopped. I don't see him on my sub feed anymore. But I don't trust my phone, so I'm going directly to his channel. Yeah, I think he's done. Or is he? Yeah, he's done. Yep, he's done. Pretty sure he rage quit. I bet, dude. Castlevania 3 is no fucking joke, man. That game is tough, dude. He was telling me earlier today he was thinking that he could get through and beat it. I was like, dude, you're not gonna beat it, dude. You're not gonna beat it. I'm gonna have to give him some shit, dude. I'm gonna have to give him some shit. Be like, why did you not listen to me? Alright, let's see. I need to fill up some energy here. 'Cause I'm about to fight a boss. Well, I do have the rocket launcher. Really want to risk it. When's the last time I saved my game? You know what? I can do it. I can do it. So you haven't read many Stephen King books, Hattori? I mean, we can talk movies too, dude. We can talk the movies. I've seen pretty much every Stephen King movie. Tommyknockers, Needful Things, Wizards, and Glass, Gerald's Game, 4 Past Midnight is all that I think I have read by Stephen King. Oh, and you know, I've also read On Riding. Yeah, On Riding was good. That's why you need Grant to skip most of the levels. Fuck Sypha. That's what I'm saying, David. That's what I'm saying. Hey, man. I mean, if he wants to listen to those other guys... That's the thing, man, is like Solid Nate, he's only played it with Sypha as far as I know. He never even tried it with Grant. So how does he know Sypha's better than Grant? Alright, I gotta fight this guy. And then, what's this? Oh boy. Good thing I have a rocket launcher. I-49-242. swear there was something else I had to do in this room before I leave. Let me check this again. I feel like there was one other thing I needed to do. And maybe not. Wait, what's this? What is this? No, I don't need that. Yeah, Grant did look like a hunchback. Hey, Dubious, what's up, man? Let's see. Yeah, exactly. Grant, you can hang from the ceiling and shoot down on enemies, but no, let's go with Sypha. Yeah, it's frustrating, isn't it, David, when someone doesn't listen to you and then you see them struggling? Isn't it frustrating? Dude, that's how my family is, man. Like, if I say something, they're gonna do the opposite. I don't know what it is about me that makes people not want to listen. I have no idea. I mean, most of my friends listen to me pretty well, but my family, they sure as hell don't listen to me. It's like they got to do the opposite. And like I said, when I try to help people out with YouTube, I'd say most of the time people don't listen to me. And then they struggle. And then they complain. Like, yeah, I seen the new Pet Sematary trailer, Hattori. It looks a lot closer to the book than the original movie. I definitely want to see it. I find it funny how the 3 movies made from different seasons are very successful and critically acclaimed, yet it seems only King fans know who wrote them. Yeah, that's because they're not horror stories. Like, Shawshank Redemption is not a horror story. The Apt Pupil is not horror, and Stand By Me is definitely not horror. Yeah, dude, I mean, that's because he gets pigeonholed into the whole horror thing. And yeah, he does write horror, but like I said earlier in the stream, Stephen King could write a story about anything and it would be good. Let's see. I thought it looked kind of interesting. Yeah, the Pet Cemetery, yeah. Well, that's what I told Nate when he was in here earlier. He was like, well, I've only ever beaten it with Sypha. How do I know better? I was like, you don't. So why don't you let someone else have... Hey, what the hell? Stream is being stupid. Again. This time I'm using the other router, so it shouldn't be messing up. Alucard, he's good because he can fly as the bat, but that's it. Other than that, Alucard sucks in Castlevania 3. Shawshank, Stand By Me, and Green Mile, are those the 3? No, it's Apt Pupil. Shawshank, Apt Pupil, and Stand By Me, Hattori. Alright, so I'm going to continue from David's comment here. He says, I was like, you don't, so why do you let someone else have their own playthrough? You asked for advice on yours. Captain really didn't know other than you, Wes, and you told him, so why let others tell you otherwise? What I'm talking about, man. Alucard only mattered with Symphony of the Night. Yeah, pretty much. Nada tostada, enjoying the night off from work. Right on, Dubious. Very frustrating, yep. With you, David. Worked literally one of the worst concerts I ever dealt with last night. Alright, what concert, Dubious? What happened? Help me out with YouTube. I need the sub and or views. Yeah, Green Mile is its own story, Hattori. Yeah, Apt Pupil, that's what it said, yeah. Well, Wes and David, you try. I know, I do try, but like, after the whole thing with the tags with the unnamed YouTuber, I was just like, dude, I kind of just want to stop giving advice altogether. And the thing is, that's gonna hurt the people that'll actually use it. Like Megadan, he always takes my advice. Retro, yeah, dubious. Oh, I just talked to Jimmy a few hours ago. He'll be flying into Denver Tuesday. All right, cool, dude. Right on. Apt Pupil was with the guy who played Gandalf, right? Correct. Arcade Pilot, correct. Okay, you got vidIQ, Great White North. All right, dude. We'll get on Discord one of these days, and I can help you out, explain some stuff. Some of the stuff you'll probably figure out on your own, but I can definitely teach you how to do the tags. Exactly, GWN. Out of my hands now. Captain gonna be struggling now. Yeah, if anything, Captain should just start over and get Grant again. Sleepwalker sucked. Lawnmower Man sucked. Langoliers miniseries sucked. Yeah. Nick says Dr. Seuss made a movie. Unfortunately, he only made the one. The title had the words 1,000 Fingers or something like that. Mad composer enslaved children to perform in his piano masterpiece. That sounds pretty dark. Concert was Chris Lake. He's a deep house producer, and holy shit, his crowd was ratchet as fuck. What does that mean, dubious? Like, what do you mean? So it's basically like techno stuff then, right? I'm kind of ignorant with that type of music because I don't like it. There are people who are oh yeah, people are very stubborn, and I've realized the older they get, the more stubborn they get. The older they get, the more stubborn they are. Because you have almost 5K subs. I'd take your advice if I was an upstart channel. Yeah, I mean, yeah, some people are really good about it. Like, I've given a lot of advice to Nate. I told Nate to get vidIQ months ago. Yeah, I know he hasn't done it. I've given him advice. I don't think he's followed it too well. I don't know, maybe he has, but I don't know. Yeah, I won't clog the chat with it. What are you talking about, Great White North? I can't really publicly say what went down, but I'll just say it was very bad. Alright, dude. Well, I'll have to hear the story from you, like Tuesday or Wednesday then. Speaking of Megadan, who saw him finally do the G&G 2 loop no death run? I didn't, because I'm Ghost and Goblined out, man. I'm sick of that. I'm sick of watching people play that game. I plan on asking you for quite a bit of advice when I do start streaming. Yeah, dude, shoot, man. I don't mind helping people out. Dude, people helped me out when I first started on YouTube. You need advice from people who have been doing it. Otherwise, you're not going to learn. How do you know? You're ignorant to this stuff. You don't know. Rewind Mike helped me with my tags. That's where I learned. He kept talking about how important tags are, so I picked his brain, and then he taught me, and I was like, holy shit, dude. And now I'm really good at tags, so yeah. Yeah, techno. Yeah, I hear that. Hear that, dubious techno. Bunch of hood rats. Oh, yeah, it'll be better if we talk about the vidIQ stuff when we can actually sit down and talk about it. Great White North for sure. Now, Dubious is in Colorado. He lives like 20 minutes from me. I'm sad I don't get many viewers for my retro games. Do you have a channel, Arcade Pilot? Let me check it out right now. Oh shit, you're just starting out, aren't you? Alright. Well, I'm looking at your channel. Like, I can't really tell what your videos are about. Are they just playthroughs, or... I mean, just from my initial views of this, I think your titles need some work. Here, I'm gonna click on one of your videos and see how your tags are. Here, I'll do the newest one, the magic sword. Oh, good lord, you don't even have any tags, dude. Oh, boy. Are you on Twitter at all, Arcade Pilot? If you're on Twitter or even on Facebook, dude, you hit me up on a direct message, private message, or whatever. Let's see. However, I'm not really good at playing, though. Who cares, dude? It's all about having fun, man. Dude, MichaelBtheGameGenie, who's, you know, one of my guests on here, he sucks, dude. Watching him play games is painful, dude. He's terrible. But he doesn't care. He just has fun. And, I mean, people watch him. It don't matter, dude. Watch the replay of Megadan's stream about 4 to 5 hours in. His mom called and joined the stream for about 10 minutes. Nice. Alright, well, I honestly can tell you it's because the games you're playing aren't very good. Other than Magic Sword. Great game, yeah. He was playing Punch-Out by then. If you are on Facebook, dude, hit me up on my Nefarious West Facebook page. And, yeah, I can give you some tips. Shit, maybe I can get you in on a Discord call with Great White North and go over some stuff. I don't mind helping people out. I'm going to be busy for the next few days, so just keep that in mind. But, I don't know, maybe we could get a Discord call going and I could help some of you guys out with some stuff. I really don't mind, dude. I like to help people out. Like I said, people helped me out when I first started out on YouTube, so I am willing to, you know, pass that knowledge on. You need help when you first start out. You gotta have help from other people. Shit, Dubious has helped me out with some stuff too when I first started. Let's see, it's kind of funny. I helped Wes. See? And now I'm reading his comment. It's kind of funny. I helped Wes out a little when he first started on YouTube, and now his channel is bigger than mine, so my advice must have sucked. Nah, dude, no. Your advice didn't suck, dude. It's because you stopped making videos. You gotta make videos if you want to keep growing, Dubious. You've made, what, 2 videos in the past year? Past year and a half? I mean, shit, dude. I have a few with a camera from OBS Studio. Helping people is great, Arcade. Oh, what about tags? I'm not sure what that's about. Yeah. Alright. It's not something I'm going to get too far into right now. We'll have to get together at some point. Send me a message on Facebook. That way I can keep in touch, and we can maybe set up a time where we can get maybe a few of you guys together in a Discord chat, and I can teach you guys a few things. I won't teach you too much at once because it can be overwhelming. But see, what did I end up picking up this thing? Okay. But yeah, I'm down to help you guys out. Alright, cool. Yeah, hit me up on Facebook for sure. Alright. Now I know where I need to go, but do I have all the necessary items? I need to get one of these emblems. Yeah, you're missing a big part about the tags, Dubious, though. Your tags have to match your keywords, or your keywords, you have to match them up with your title and the words in your description. It's not as simple as setting up tags for what people search for. It's a little, there's a little more to it than just that. And I'm not going to get into it right now, but it's a little more complex than that. But once you get it down, then you know what to do. So if you did a review of, like, say, Final Fantasy VI, you'd want to tag it like SNES, Final Fantasy VI, Squaresoft. Yeah, it's a little bit more complicated than that. You want a lot of repetition in your tags. Apparently, I've been doing it wrong for over 6 years then. Yeah, let me look at one of your videos, dude, and see. I'll look at your latest video, Dubious. Coincidentally, the one that I did, the Metroid one. Let's see. Let me see how you tagged that one up. Boy, people really did not like my opinion of Metroid, did they? Yeah, Dubious, your tags need some work, dude. For sure. Oh my god, dude, your tags suck, dude. Yeah, your tags are bad, Dubious. Your tags need work, man. Sorry to be so blunt, dude, but fuck, man. Yeah, your tags need some work, man. The fucking game disconnected. God damn it. Hold on. This shit happens when I'm capturing footage, too. It'll just lose signal. I hope I didn't just save my game twice. I think I did. I don't know, maybe I didn't. Alright, should be coming back on shortly here. Alright, there we go. There we go, it's back. Now that was my capture stuff. The capture that I use for the PlayStation, it'll lose signal like that every now and then. I may need a new cable, a USB cable for it. Alright, let's get back to it. You know what I wish though, when you shoot them with the rocket launcher, I wish they would like explode into a bunch of pieces. Let's see. Oh, you actually heard the disconnect sound on your end? Yeah, that's the fucking capture shit. Like I said, I might need a new USB cable. Talking about the game Metroid can get a little dicey. Certain gamers have a lot of baggage for... Dude! You say anything bad about Metroid and... Yeah, you got people with fucking pitchforks and torches coming to your door, man. Yeah. Game Boy games are watched too, right? It depends, dude. The thing is, people get a real stiffy for like very popular games, very well-known games. Like I always joke that I can make a video on an obscure game and it'll hardly get any views. But then I could just upload the title screen of Castlevania for 5 minutes, not even say anything, and fucking people will throw themselves out of windows to watch it, dude. Like, it's just the nature. People are really into nostalgia, and they like to see the common games they grew up with. See, Dubious says, yeah, I had Wes do the review on that one because I really couldn't speak about that game. I didn't play it back in the day much, and I thought it aged pretty poorly. Yeah. Like, just like Wes's video for ColecoVision, it's not as widely known, but it's still cool to have one. Yeah, I love the ColecoVision. I like Metroid on SNES and GBA. Yeah, I'm with you, Cabot. The NES one is not aged well. See, actually, I hooked up my ColecoVision recently. Wes, you ought to come over and we should do some shit with it sometime. Collab and whatnot. Yeah, I'm down, dude. I'm always down. Definitely want to do some Coleco stuff for sure, man. See, Nick says the Zelda Game Boy games are watched. I don't know about others. Yeah, anything Zelda is going to get views. Let's see. Real game with anime titties and you get a shitload of views. Yeah, that's for sure. Let's see. If you have a Super Game Boy, best to play are Mega Man, Castlevania, and Contra. Disconnect. Ah, dude. See, I didn't even do anything. It just disconnected. Hold on. It's coming back. It's coming. Oh, and Dubious, don't forget, dude, I need to get that Palamedes or Palamedes, however you say that game. I need to get that game from you, dude. So don't, make sure to bring that along with you or something. Yeah, when we go out for dinner on Tuesday, Dubious, bring that game with you. I'll send you a text, I'll remind you. I might have to just reopen my capture. There it is. Good God, man. My RPG reviews and anime game reviews are my bread and butter, really. They have drastically more views than anything else I've done for the most part. Yeah. So the disconnect sound right after the reconnect. Oh, my God. Alright, well, it's back, dude. If it goes out again, though, I'm probably going to have to just, like, restart the capture application. Uh-oh. Hungry dogs. And now dead dog. Okay, here another one. Yeah, text me to remind me. I reorganized my game collection, so I'll have to find it. I ended up moving most of my games into huge bins I keep beneath my bed. Well, shit, dude, get it out now that we're talking about it. Just set it aside. What's this? Nah, I don't need that. I like these Paracans. Let's see, I'm not disagreeing with the Arcade Pilot, but it's best to play games other people have played. Commodore 64 isn't as well known, though it did come out before other systems. My advice is just do whatever the hell you want, but just be aware that obscure stuff is most likely is not going to do very well. Especially when you're first starting out. If you have a big channel, you could release a video on anything, it's going to do well. But no, I say just do whatever you want, man. That's what I do. I mean, I could do a lot of dumb shit like what Smash JT does. Just talk shit about current stuff, and make shit up, and talk shit and cause drama, dude, and get views. But I'm not gonna do shit like that, dude. I'm just gonna stick to what I make what I would want to watch. And is it gonna turn me into a huge YouTube star? No. But I mean, you can tell that I like doing what I do, and I put my heart into it, and there's people that appreciate that stuff. So that's what I do, man. I just do what I want to do. I do what I would want to watch. And other people will want to see it too, man. You're not going to be alone. Just like I said, be aware that if it's obscure, you know, don't get your hopes up. Arcade Pilot. Well, my gaming style is kind of like my name. Arcade machines that are found in the bag, not really pop. Dude, that's fine, man. Just do it. Just do whatever you want, man. So, you know, though, sometimes obscure games will get you insane results, and that is true, Dubious. My YouTube channel first took off when RetroWare featured my review of Excite Bike Bun Bun Mario Battle Stadium for the Saddle View, whatever the hell that is. Yeah, no, you're right, Dubious, yeah. I'm just saying, like, it's hit or miss with obscure stuff. Video title like Lara Croft is a hoe. Yeah, shit like that. Uh-huh. So yeah, Wes, your latest Splatterhouse review was mint. Yeah, thanks, dude. I thought that video turned out pretty well. I know people really like it. The people that have seen it, so. See, but if you want to be obscure arcade guy, get a MAME emulator and run some cool obscure games, because those games will always be a few people that love those games that time forgot. Yeah, speaking of that, David, now that I have that arcade, that retro-cade thing, I was thinking about starting a new series of like lost arcades, or arcades that I haven't seen in 20 plus years, or you know, something like that. Do Choaniki. Yeah, I've already done a video with Choaniki in it. Made me want the game, Wes. Yeah, dude, those Splatterhouse games are great. And that was awesome beating Splatterhouse 2 on stream, dude. That was fucking awesome. I was so pumped up after I beat that game that, like, it took me a couple hours to wind down to get to sleep. That was so much, like, that was so gratifying beating that game on a stream, because it's so hard, man. Dubious. I pretty much have a complete MAME set now. The sad thing is that not all the games work, and that kind of sucks. All right, I can't get any further here. I gotta go to that cabin. Like Bucky O'Hare, Vigilante. Yeah, I played Vigilante not too long ago, David. That game is fun. I just tried it out. I just beat the first stage and a little bit of the second stage, and then I moved on to something else. But yeah, that game is fun. Rival Schools, United by Fate, the list goes on. Yup. Yeah, Wes, if you need any ROMs, I have complete ROM sets for every system ever made, so I can drop them off on a UBS or USB stick. You know what I want is I want to be able to play some Atari Lynx games. I've been thinking about getting the Atari Lynx again. Like, if there's one system that I had as a kid, I haven't played it in years, and I'm interested in collecting for again, I think it's the Atari Lynx. So I might look into possibly collecting for that again. The thing is, I just don't have the money for it. That's the problem. And what is the puzzle here? What do I have to do? Turns to Cerberus, but I don't remember what I have to do with this puzzle. There's another. Remember. Okay, I probably have to get the two dogs pointing in the same direction. Wait, which one is which? One has blue eyes, one is red. It's the red one. Okay, I gotta get the red one facing... Let's see. East. Isn't that what I already have it set to? Is east? Yes. My speedrun Vice Project Doom. I love that game. Dude, I need to play more of that game. I've only played it a little bit. Man, I really don't remember any of this. Which direction do the dogs need to be pointing in Resident Evil Remake to open the gate? North and west. Just fucking tell me which directions. Jesus Christ. Okay. So they need to be both facing away from the path. test driving a car, dubious. Well, shit, dude. Yeah, we ought to hang out again, man. I mean, of course, after our whole multi-tap thing. Alright. I can't tell if that's pointing. God damn it. Alright, let me see where that dog is facing. No, it needs... West. So, if that's west, it needs to be facing what, south? North. Alright, there we go. So the other one will need to be facing south. God, what a pain in the ass. Can't believe how much of this game I forgot. It's already facing south. Fuck. I can't tell what direction it's facing until I go fucking down there. Getting impatient with this puzzle here. Alright, needs to be facing the opposite direction. So west. God. Man, I couldn't get the Punisher arcade to work on my Supercade, David. That sucked. Because I really wanted to play it. I got Alien vs. Predator to work, though. But I really wanted to play the Punisher arcade, and it wouldn't work. It wouldn't run. Windjam. I tried playing Windjammers, and I just don't get it, dude. I don't get how to play it. I think I played that at your house, didn't I? Dubious. Get the fuck off of me. I'm not even sure. I'm starting to think I don't even need to do this puzzle, but I don't remember. So we're going to do it anyway. I think it gives you a magnum if I'm thinking correctly here. So obviously I don't need because I have a rocket launcher. Yep, I could have just skipped that part. Oh well, better safe than sorry. Alright, let me see here. Alright, you guys are just talking about a lot of arcades and stuff. Let's see. Oh, I'm with you, Arcade Pilot. My favorite beat 'em up is Final Fight for sure, dude. I love Final Fight, man. I love that game. See, that's another thing. See, David said you only had 4 videos. That's another thing I tell the up and coming YouTubers to set up your front YouTube page so that you got playlists, just your whole page just packed with playlists, so people can see all of what you have to offer. See, David just went to your page and thought you only had 4 videos. See, I know better. I went and immediately clicked on videos to see everything you got. But your average person is just going to see your front page, see only 4 videos, and they're just going to be like, meh. You gotta like really spruce up your front page. You gotta make different playlists, and then show each playlist. Like, I don't know, look at my front page. That's how you should set it up. I always compare it to like it's a portfolio. Put what you're most proud of at the top, and then just work your way down, so that people will see, like for me, I have different categories. Like, I have just like video games, which are almost all my just uploads. I have my versus series. I have my shooter series. I have my quickie reviews. I have I haven't played this game in years series. Like, all just stacked on one another, different playlists, so you can see all those. So you see everything that you have to offer. Because, like I said, David just went in there and thought you only had 4 videos. You got to spruce up your front page, make it look nice. You finally got to play Baby Pac-Man, dude. I remember Baby Pac-Man when I was a really young kid, dude. And there was Pac-Man Jr. too, wasn't there? Pac-Man Jr. Or am I thinking of Baby Pac-Man and calling it Pac-Man Jr.? I don't remember. But yeah, it was like I was a little kid the last time I saw Baby Pac-Man. It sucks, but it's cool because it's so rare, yeah. An F-Zero cab, huh? When I see my page, I thought it has uploads as of... Yeah, it probably does have uploads, but that's probably it. You should make different playlists. I mean, put them in like different categories. Like, you could put like beat 'em ups and put all the beat 'em ups in a category. I mean, you don't have to do this. I'm just giving you examples. Or, I mean, if all your stuff is the same, I don't know. Like when I look at your videos, I really don't know what you're trying to do. I don't know if they're like just playthroughs, if they're reviews, if they're just long plays. I did design the Nefarious West logo, Jason. Yeah, I basically combined 2 logos from 2 of my favorite bands, Deicide and Ministry. And that's how I came up with that logo. Yeah, I just combined like 2. I mean, it's basically an homage to my to what I listen to, because music is a huge part of who I am. So basically, that's how I came up with that logo. I just combined a logo from Ministry and a logo from Deicide, put it together, and boom, there you go. I have no content, but I made a playlist years ago, and someone recently thought I did music vids. Yeah, thumbnails too. Yeah, what Dubious said. You need thumbnails. Thumbnails are huge, man. People just see a screenshot and they're gonna skip past it, man. It doesn't look interesting. Not custom, dude. You gotta make your own thumbnails, man. You gotta make your own thumbnails. So even with the basic art program, I think there's even like thumbnail. There's like, I think there's like generic sites. So there's sites where you can like generate a thumbnail. I'm pretty sure that's what Megadan uses. Should probably ask him what he uses, but yeah, there. You should probably just Google like YouTube thumbnail creation sites, something like that. Just Google it. We learned the importance of thumbnails from porn sites. Or just polish your Photoshop skill. Yeah, I mean, if you don't have Photoshop, or like, I suck at Photoshop. Like, I don't know, I really don't know how to use it. It sucks because I've had like this art program for years and I have no idea how to use it. All the tutorials online for it are just god awful. I pretty much make my thumbnails in my video editing software because I know how to use that, so that's what I use. Even basic photo editing apps have YouTube thumbnail as an option. Yeah, I just checked and I have 29 subscribers just based on bands I like and my saved videos. Huh. That's crazy, dude. That's kind of a lot. Yeah, you know what, Dubious? I might have to take you up on Photoshop, dude, because what I really want to know how to do is make text different colored shaded text, dude. All my text is just like one solid color, and I want to make it fancier. So that's what I need help with, Dubious. I remember the Pac Junior machine. That one was an arcade cabinet. So Pac-Man Junior and Baby Pac-Man are two different things, huh? And they made a Pac-Man for everything, dude. They made Pac-Mania, Super Pac-Man. Wasn't Super Pac-Man the one where Pac-Man would get all fucking huge on the screen? And like, I remember seeing a lot of that shit as a kid, and then not so much anymore. I don't know if I want to save it here or not. How am I looking on? Well, I got one increment. Ah, screw it. I'll save it. Ooh, and a family picture. I thought so too. A bunch of people I don't know liked my save playlist for no reason. That's weird, man. I thought so too, Wes, but that's what I just read. Gradient, yeah, like gradient text, Satori, yeah, basically. I can teach you that. I'll also show you how to stroke text images to make them pop more. Yeah, stuff. Yeah, dude, definitely need help with that stuff, Dubious. So yeah, if you could help me out with that, for sure, man. That's awesome. Deicide Ministry together at last. Glenn Benton and Al Jorgensen would be proud. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if those are copyrighted images. I don't know if they'd be proud. I used them anyway. It's like, screw it, man. It's not like I'm making money off of the images. If anything, I could draw my own logo and do it that way, but well, let's put this blue herb in there. I want to get better with my thumbnails. Yeah, dude. The only thing I can suggest, Great White North, is just keep doing them. You'll just get better as you keep making them. But yeah, learning how to use a art program is really helpful, and that's what I need. I need some more help with that. Let's see. Ever hear of this Pac-Man named Octoman or something? It was an arcade cabinet that only 4 were made. Features Pac-Man with feet. Never heard of it. I did a video a few years ago that walks you through my process of doing videos. I think it might really help if you're starting out. Yeah, that video was actually pretty informative, Dubious. I remember watching that one. You're hoping those subscribers will lead into your gaming streams, David? Yeah. I mean, probably not, but if you can get at least 1 or 2, that's shit. That's good right there, man. Man, I really need some new contacts. My eyesight is just getting worse and worse. Like, I find myself squinting for everything now. Aha, the crank. There we go. That's what I needed. Oh, fuck my back. Damn, I've really been streaming this long. Man, I wanted to watch more Castlevania tonight, dude. I'm gonna be tired again. Take a break. Nah, I'm gonna keep going, dude, because next time I stop, I'm gonna just stop for the night. So I'll just keep going for now. Let's try to get a little more of this done. Because I'll pick this up again tomorrow, finish it up, and then I'll probably do some Devil May Cry. In fact, I want to do Devil May Cry, so yes. I haven't played Devil May Cry in, I'm gonna say, 4 years. So I'll be rusty, just like with this one. Fucking A, man. I'm like in a fucking circle. Damn camera angles keep changing and it's so disorienting. There we go. Go Dodgers. Did the Dodgers win tonight? I know they were down in the series 2-0. And I saw the game was on, but I really wasn't paying attention to it. And then I started streaming, so who knows what happened after that. Fuck the Red Sox. Fucking hate that team. I'm indifferent, dude. I don't feel one way or another. I mean, fuck them for beating the Rockies in the World Series like 11, 12 years ago, however long ago that was. But, other than that, yeah, I don't care one way or another. The Dodgers did win, huh? Longest World Series game in history? What, did it just end? How many innings was it? Well, fuck, let me just look it up. Pull up the ESPN app on my phone. $18 innings. Wow, dude. That's like 2 games, man. $18 innings. Wow, man. That is insane. That is crazy, dude. Those players must have been beat, man. And you'd think after a while they'd run out of relief pitchers. Going that long. Holy shit, I'll have to watch Sports Center tonight after the stream. 18 innings, dude, that's insane. Yeah, you know how you say fuck the Red Sox? Dubious, that's kind of how I am with the Giants, man. Fuck the Giants, dude. Fuck these birds. I need that battery. Son of a bitch, it's so easy to get turned around in this game. It ended at 3 a.m. for... Wow, man. Fucking war of attrition right there. They're gonna be beaten the fuck up after 18 innings. I know, dude. Go Blue Jays, says Cabot. Yeah, the Blue Jays had a bad year, didn't they, this year? Although I don't really care much for baseball, to be honest. The 2 sports I care about are football and basketball. I'm obviously a Broncos and Nuggets fan. Yep, same here, man. I'm all about the football and the basketball. I like hockey, too, but I haven't been able to get into hockey nearly as much after the last time they had that strike season. I couldn't get my hockey fixed, so then I started watching more basketball. Which I was already into basketball, but I liked hockey a lot more. But when the last time they had that strike and they didn't play for a full season, I started watching a lot more basketball, and then I got like really into basketball. And it's just stuck ever since. So yeah, fuck you hockey motherfuckers, dude. See what you did? heard the Avs are crushing it this year. Yeah, and the Nuggets started off to a good start too. They started 4-0, but then they lost to the freaking Lakers. So now they're 4-1. Used to work for the Denver Nuggets 12 years ago when we had Carmelo, Iverson, and Billups. Oh, those were the days, man. And George Karl. Yeah, firing him was a mistake. But I don't know, man. I think the Nuggets are going to be good this year. Tori likes watching sumo. Why does that not surprise me? Let's look at all of you. I'm a UFC guy. Year-round sport. Shakes tiny fists at West, besmirching hockey. Dude, I still like hockey, man. It's just like I'm not into it as much as I used to be. I can't help it, dude. I mean, dude, fuck them for not playing for a full season, dude. That's bullshit, man. Someone should have. They should have. Is there no box in here that I can store shit? Oh, there it is. Like, fuck them for, you know, not getting that shit worked out, man, and not playing for one entire season. Hockey is too fast-paced for me personally. I can't keep track of where the puck is. You watch it long enough, dubious, you get used to it, dude. Like, when I first started watching hockey, yeah, the same thing. It was just like, I can't tell where the puck is, or it's too fast, but then I just kept watching it, and I got used to it. Log rolling competitions. Yeah, I like to watch that, and curling. Yeah, hell yeah, NBA Jam. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Fuck, it's late, dude. I don't know. I'm gonna keep going though. I kind of want to, like, maybe I'll finish this part. We'll see. It's getting late though. Well, now they track the puck with a colored streak. Nah, they haven't done that in like 20 years, dude. They tried doing that and no one liked it, so yeah, they quit doing that. Motorsports, yeah, NBA Jam, or I like its football cousin, NFL Blitz. That's what I like. And NHL Hits. That was cool too. Alright, now I gotta push this box over this hole. Fuck. Alright. Yeah, I guess that does defeat the purpose of covering the hole, doesn't it? Cover one hole and not the other. You don't like this area, Great White North? Oh, it's behind me. Shit, am I really that hurt? like the original when you're like almost dead. You can barely walk, like basically using your gun as a crutch. Shit, I never knew about a Midway red card game. I might have to check. I like all those fast action arcadey Midway sports games. I'll have to check that out, dude. Midway red card, huh? Huh. Yeah, I'll have to look into that. Canada laughed at the US for that colored it was called Fox Tracks, dude. It was so lame. Yeah, I bet you, man. Dude, I never liked it, dude. I was like, this is dumb. Wasn't big into football, though. Mutant League football was fun. Yeah, I'd like to add that to my collection one of these days. See, I would get the red card game on PS2. Because I don't like that damn GameCube controller. And I really like the PlayStation controller, so I would definitely get it on the PS2. I'll keep an eye out for that when I go game hunting. I bet you it's dirt cheap. So do I need to get my lighter out and light these lamps? What's this? Oh, I remember. I gotta put that book in like a bookshelf. I remember. I need to light these lamps though. I bet you I do. Man, I used to have this game freaking memorized. Hey, there's some butt on the wall right there. All different colored lamps though. What is that? Oh, I think this is a clue. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There doesn't seem to be anything significant about the order, but the colors. 2, 3. Where's 3? 4, 5, 6. Alright, so blue. I'm gonna take a picture of this just in case. Yeah, there's a Major League Baseball Blitz Slugfest. Yeah, I don't have that either. I've been thinking about picking that one up too. Tim Tebow's what? Fart challenge? Mutant League Football loose for 35, dude. There was a local retro shop near me that was selling that game for like $20 not too long ago, and I just didn't have the money to get it, dude. And I knew it was a good deal. I was like, damn it. Dude, another GameCube controller defender? Oh, hell no, dude. Fuck that controller, dude. That's why, dude, if there's a game on GameCube or PS2, I'm always going to go with the PS2 control version because of the controller, dude. Always. Yeah. No, I got, shit, I have it out right now. This one. I picked this up not too long ago. NHL Hits 2002. Scott Stevens on the cover. Oh, the GameCube controller is better than the Nintendo 64 controller. I agree, Cabot, for sure. Fucking dubious. So your $2 is gonna convince me that the GameCube controller kicks ass. All right, I'll take your word for the $2, man. All right, thanks, dude. The robot baseball game on the NES. You talking about Base Wars, Hattori? Dude, yeah, I miss Midway too. Dubious. Yeah, I miss Midway big time, man. Alright, well, see, now David's talking some sense. He likes the GameCube controller, but he can see why I don't like it. See, now you talk, yeah. Finally talking to someone making some sense here. Yeah, Nick, I'm with you. I love the SNES controller. I love it. It's what I use on my Retron to play all my retro games, including the Genesis. Yeah, no, yeah, I got it through the super chat. And if YouTube thinks that my stream is too offensive, they'll donate that money to someone else. Yeah. Sorry, I'm gonna run that joke into the ground. Actually, I just got one for the crazier controllers I ever bought recently for the PS1. It's a one-handed controller that I got for playing RPGs on the system. What, so you can beat off with the other hand while you play games? Dubious? You can beat off to your anime chicks in short skirts. Alright, I gotta get the lighter and light these lamps up. Yeah, fuck that dumbass lie spreader. That's what I'm saying, David. That shit was bullshit, man. You know what really pisses me off, David, is that I went and checked out that Facebook post and not one person questioned him for the source, for a screenshot, nothing, man. They all took his word as gospel, dude. I was like, you guys are fucking gullible fools, man. And even if he is right, let's say he is, I'm still not gonna believe it till I see some proof. You gotta show me some proof. I'm not just gonna take your word for it. Like this guy arguing with me on one of my videos the other day. I was like, show me some proof. I was like, you got a source? He's like, what do you mean? This is just coming out of my head. I was like, dude, I'm not gonna believe you just cause you say it's true. It's like, you know how many people incorrect me on my videos? It happens all the time, dude. People are like, you're wrong. And like, no, I'm not. I fucking did the research. I looked it up. Like, you know how often that happens? Show me some proof. What do you think I'm doing when I'm playing these games? Dick in hand, boy. Shit looks ridiculous, dude. Atari was the king of one-handed controllers. Let's see. Even stranger, I have the one-handed controller for the Saturn II since I'm insane. Yeah, I'd say. Final Fantasy VI Celis. Hottest pixel girl ever. That reminds me, I need to get back to Final Fantasy VI after this Halloween month is over. It's stealing. It's not allowed to take your funds and give them to charity. It's bullshit. Yeah, I know. That's why as soon as I heard it, I questioned it. I was just like, nah, dude, no. Game is... son of a bitch. Might be assigned to fucking call it a night. Let's see. Alright, it's back. For now. It's trolling, yeah. I just may need a new USB cable, man. Oop. Lighter. I did the same. I was like, nope, that's illegal. Can't do that. But no one wanted to listen. Sound familiar, Wes? Yeah, story of my fucking life, man. No, I don't use Elgato for the... I don't have an Elgato at all, dude. I use Hauppauge. I use a Hauppauge HD PVR rocket for my HDMI stuff. And then this is just the Hauppauge HD PVR. This is all through component and composite, and I think I can do S-video on it too. I need to get a decent cable for my Dreamcast so I can do some Dreamcast videos, man. All I have is a composite cable and it looks like shit, man. It looks bad. Alright, let me pull this shit up on my phone. So 2 is blue, 3 is red, so I think I have to light these in the correct order. So this one's red. I'm going to do blue first. I think that's how this works. I hope that's how it works. Alright, there's green. Shit, there might only be 3 of them. That's going to be kind of tricky. Wait, no, there's orange. Yeah, there's only 3 of them. Huh. Well, shit, I don't know. Wait, this one's already lit, isn't it? Oh, I see. It's showing a symbol, it's a little eye. I have an old HD PVR I stopped using it a few years ago. I'm on that Elgato now, but it's a little too finicky for me, so I'm looking into something better. Yeah, I've heard things about the Elgato, but the thing is, I've also heard, and I myself have had issues with my Hauppauge stuff, so it's just like, I think they're all just kind of, I don't know, unreliable at times. What was the point of that? I lit 3 of the lamps. They all have what looks like eyes under them, and nothing happened. I'm pretty sure that's all of them. Alright, so Arcade Pilot's getting some helpful hints from your video, Dubious. Right on. Those scan lines are... See, I hate scan lines, Cabot. I hate them. See, I have AV to HDMI output with my Dreamcast. I'll run through the 8-channel switcher board. Yeah, you know what? I could use that, David. That's what I use for my Nintendo 64. So I could use that. But I'd rather have the actual cable, because the thing is when I use that, it stretches the image on my TV, and I don't like that. Also, Wes, we should try to get everyone to... We should try to get everyone to go to Day G Tuesday. What's Day G, dude? What the fuck is that? And I don't know. I mean, I'm down for whatever on Tuesday night. Just remember that I don't have a whole lot of money to spend, Dubious. That's, you know, half the reason why I'm streaming so much is trying to earn some money or get some donations for that shit. I'm like $71 away from my goal. I'm not gonna hit it. Let's see, you're still on. Got pulled away for some drinks and dupes by the guys upstairs. Nice, Pixel Crash, nice. Probably won't be on for too much longer, but we're just chilling, man. We're just chilling. Remember the Jack Nicklaus game for NES? Yeah, it was a Konami game. I don't think I ever played it, though. Daeji is that Korean Oh, okay. Honestly, dude, I'm thinking most people are clamoring for Old Chicago, dude. I know Miketendo really wants to go there, because they don't have Old Chicago in Connecticut. So he, like, really wants to go. And that would actually work out better for me, because we could chip in on pizza and I won't spend as much money. But like I said, dude, I'm down for whatever, man. Let's see. Out of all the HD capture devices I've had, my Elgato seems to be the most stable and easiest to work with for the programs I use. Yeah, I hear you, man. I haven't noticed much stretching. It just fits the 75-inch I play on. It doesn't look awkward to me at all, but that's just me. I'm just glad it works. You know what? I mean, I could get used to it, David, and I can fix that in my editor or on through OBS when I stream it. I can shrink the image back down to its original aspect ratio. But on my TV itself, it's going to be stretched. There's like nothing I can do about it. This is still locked, isn't it? This door. Oh, okay, I need the key for that. Old Chicago, funny name for a restaurant. Yeah, it's Chicago-style deep dish pizza. Arcade Pilot. So that's the name. That's where they get the name from. The issue I have with the Elgato is selecting the HDMI versus the component input. A huge number of programs will only see the HDMI but not the component. Old Chicago, although a chain, is actually originally from here. Is it really, Dubious? I didn't know that. Yeah, I'm thinking that's where, like, I said I was down with Old Chicago. Miketendo said he wanted to go there, and then Lucius said he did too. And I didn't see any input from anyone else. It's funny how these houses are so big that they need to plaster maps on the walls. I was just guessing that the name was for the pizza. Yep. The first one was the one on Pearl Street in Boulder. However, that one closed its location a few years ago. Huh. Yeah, you can edit it to fit to frame. I just don't care as long as I can play my retro systems. Yeah, I hear you, man. See, I got a CRT in the garage, dude. I just, like, I don't want to bring it down here in the basement. It's just too much shit, man. I don't know.
No, that wasn't part of our deal. But it's not necessary to destroy stars. What about my family? If I play my cards right.
Man, I think I'm going to have to end this stream soon. It's getting late, and I need to eat. I'm going to do a few more things,
Jill.
but yeah.
Barry, I heard someone talking.
Oh, you heard. I think age is starting to take its toll. Talking to myself is becoming a bad habit.
Talking to yourself? You all right? What's gotten into you?
Oh, Jill, your face.
I'm getting you worried, aren't I? But don't, I'm alright.
Freaking butterface in this
I guess
game.
this creepy mansion has gotten to my nerves. Anyway, I think I'll go outside, get some fresh air for a change.
No lag, huh?
Don't worry. I'm just going to get some fresh air.
Hey, as long as we go somewhere that
Waste
sells
some
beer.
monsters
Well,
along the
yeah,
way.
old Chicago's got beer, dubious. Also, I think the closest old Chicago to everyone's hotel's within walking distance from my house, so that's chill. Yeah, dude. And the hotel that we're staying is close to where Donovan's getting married, right? So Miketendo was under the impression that Donovan's wedding is in Estes Park, and that we were going to be going to the Stanley Hotel, dude. Like, where did he get this idea, dude? Because I was with you and Donovan when Donovan told us that the place he was getting married is close to his house. Yeah, exactly, dubious. Yeah, where the fuck was he getting this shit from, dude? Yeah, it's across the street from my buddy Steve Turney's house, which is where he's getting married. Yeah. Yeah, dude. I told him, I was like, nah, dude, we're not going to Estes Park, dude. We're not going to the Stanley Hotel. Alright, now I can go into that room. Oh, that's cool, man. That we're able to help each other out, dude, in this stream. Like Pixel Crash is giving Dubious some advice here, and Dubious gave a video to Arcade Pilot to watch. See, this is what it's all about, man. Hanging out and like we can all help each other out, dude. That's fucking awesome. Definitely was not what I wanted to do. Alright, you know what? Let's go check out this room 001. Like the hotel everyone is at is next door to the place my mom works at. Yeah, I'm gonna be staying with Tendo and Lucius. Because I figure, man, I'm gonna be getting lit at this wedding, dude. So I'm gonna need a place within stumbling distance, you know, to stay. Alright, Wes, I'm out. Have a good rest of your stream. Good night, chat. Right on, David. Thanks for hanging out for so long, man. Appreciate it, dude. I mean, if Miketendo wants to drive to Essex, I'll follow him on my motorcycle because that's a great ride. No, we don't got time for that, dude. We really don't have time for much. And he's leaving on Thursday morning. Motherfucker's going to be all hungover as fuck, dude. I wouldn't want to go on a plane hungover. Hell no. And then Lucius, I think, is leaving later that afternoon. Like, they're not staying for very long. Donovan is getting a quarter pound of weed for a 4-hour long. I know, dude. I'm gonna smoke myself silly, man. And an open bar, dude. I'm gonna. Oh boy. Like, you ought to just call an ambulance and have them fucking parked outside, dude. Just have them waiting. You could stay longer, but how much longer are you gonna be streaming? Probably not much longer, dude. It's almost 2:30 my time. So I'm probably, I'm thinking about saving it and calling it a night, like, pretty soon here. Like, within a few minutes. So if you want to take off now, dude, you're not going to miss. I don't think you're really going to miss anything. I want to watch some more Castlevania, man. I'd like to at least watch one episode tonight. Yeah, no one is going to be here long, unfortunately. I wish everyone was coming in longer so we could get some collab work done, but yeah, I'm gonna be filming this whole thing, dude. I'm gonna have my camera out, and I'm gonna film like everything, dude. You guys are gonna get annoyed of me sticking my camera in everyone's faces. And I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do about Hoppa, dude. I don't know if he's gonna like want his face covered or what. Jimmy leaves Friday or Thursday, I think. Yeah. Cool. It's 4:30 my time. Have a good one. Yeah, David. Yeah, don't sweat it, dude. We're not gonna be around for much longer. I'm filming the wedding, but I'll be around with my camera. Yeah, for sure, man. I'm gonna watch season 2 after I finish Rondo. Yeah. I started it last night, but I was so beat that I fell asleep during the second episode, so I gotta watch that one again. Control room key, alright. Alright, I think I'm gonna go do the part with the shark. I think that's the next part. Oh shit, dude. Damn it, now she's holding her side again. What is this? No. Damn, dude, I really got hurt, man. Probably. Damn, I got no more healing stuff. Fuck. Where do I need to put that book that I got? Not here, is it? This RE would have been better with blood splatter effects. The blood spilling on the floor in RE games, yeah. fucking camera angles, dude. God damn it. That's the one bad thing about not using the tank controls in this game is you do that a lot. The Streamlabs with OBS, is that the same thing I'm basically using to, like, for my widgets and stuff, for, like, when I get new subscribers, or are you guys talking about something different? Dude, look how... I need to move this bookcase, but, like, how do I move it? Oh. Okay, yeah, there's way more to this than I want to dive into tonight. Yeah, I bet, dude. So, Wes, do you like the earlier Stephen King stuff, like Firestarter, Cujo, Sam's Law, Dead Zone, more than his later stuff? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I would say I do like Stephen King's older stuff better, for sure. But a lot of, I mean, some of his newer stuff, it's like hit or miss. But yeah, no, I really like the older stuff. Like, I thought Cujo was good. It wasn't great, but it was good. Firestarter was okay. Salem's Lot, it was okay. Dead Zone, I liked a lot. Carrie, I liked a lot. The Shining was excellent. The Stand was excellent. Man, it's crazy, like, in the whole Stephen King stream, when we were talking the whole time, we barely talked about it. That's insane. Can't believe we didn't talk about it that much. Such a good book. Let's see, OBS does a few things. Streamlab OBS doesn't, but Streamlabs OBS makes things a lot easier once you get used to it. Yeah, you better get back to doing more YouTube stuff, Dubious. Did you guys talk about Misery? We didn't talk about Misery much either. Not really, dude. I mean, it came up, but we really didn't talk too much about it. I don't know how Silent Hill is so disturbing like some of Stephen King's films. I still gotta play Silent Hill. I'm one of those guys that have never played it. So many people in Portland come up to me asking me what's up and where the content is. I just told them divorce is hell and I've had to rebuild a lot of my life in the last year. Yeah. Dead fishy. Probably should use that herb. Oh yeah. Another one. Silent Hill at first glance reminded me of Jacob's Ladder until I got into it and found out more about what's actually going on. Yeah, I remember that Jacob's Ladder movie. That shit was weird. I felt like I've settled back into Colorado life again from living in California. I could probably feel comfortable producing regular content again. Yeah, just do it, dude. Basically comparing the gore in the Silent Hill games to the subject matter in Stephen King movies. I also just got hired by a video media company in Boulder, so I'm going to be doing it for a living. Yeah, you mentioned that in Discord the other day. Wow, this level is cool. Yeah, dude, it's got sharks and everything, man. Oh.
Emergency. Unknown source of pressure detected. Locking all doors to achieve maximum safety.
Alright, there's like a combination or something. Remember. This fucking shark is gonna keep hitting this glass.
Reaching 30% of pressure threshold.
What?
Reaching 50%
Man, I don't know
of
what to
pressure
do.
threshold. Activate emergency drainage system immediately.
I'm gonna end up dying and having to do this again. I don't know what to do. There we go. Now I can do something over here, right? Oh, fuck.
Reaching 70% of pressure threshold.
Shit.
Reaching 90% of pressure threshold.
Fuck. I don't fucking know. That doesn't seem right.
Reaching 95% of pressure threshold. All personnel, prepare for impact. Reaching maximum pressure threshold.
That's it. I didn't remember what combination to do. I'm tired. That's gonna be it for me tonight. That's gonna be it. I'm gonna have to redo that part tomorrow. But I'm beat. I'm tired. So, this is going to be the end of the stream. Let me just catch up with you guys, and we'll be done here. Let's see. Which Resident Evil is this anyways? I've never seen this far into the game. This is the remake of the first one, Dubious. Ever read Anne Rice? Yeah, I have. We mentioned that earlier in the stream too. Man, I never even made it out of the top part of the mansion. I remember you saying in Resident Evil 2 that you didn't know there was shit past the police station, dude. And that's like the beginning of the game, man. I'm like, what the fuck is going on in those Tokyo with those horror games, though? Oh, man. Yeah, thanks, Great White North. Thanks for the donation today, too. And you too, Dubious. And thanks all you guys for hanging out, man. Like, I had a lot of fun with this stream today. Like, a lot of fun. I know it got kind of crazy at the beginning. There was like 3 people talking and then so many people in the chat. I know it was a little nuts, but it was a lot of fun. I had a blast. So tomorrow I'm going to be streaming again. I don't know what time, just whenever I feel like it. I'll probably finish this game up and then, like I said earlier, probably do some Devil May Cry. And then I plan on streaming Sunday too. Because hopefully I can hit some more donations. And I know I'm not going to hit my goal, but every little bit helps. This wedding that's going down with the multi-tap guys next week is going to be expensive. Especially the hotel room. So, got to keep streaming. But it also gives me the excuse to play more Halloween-related games, which is always fun. So, alright. Yeah, MichaelBtheGameGenie, he was in here. Yeah, dude. We were really talking up to Stephen King, man. He's a big Stephen King fan, just like I am, so. Yeah, dude, I appreciate that, Pixel Crash. I enjoy you guys hanging out, man. Honestly, I could have ended this stream a couple of hours ago. The only reason I stuck around is because I was just having fun talking to you guys, so. Honestly, that's the only reason I've been up so late. Is it 2:30? Oh, okay, shit. I thought it was a lot later than it really was. Alright, cool. I did not see that Dan finished Ghosts and Goblins second loop, no death. And like I said before, someone else brought it up earlier. I'm just Ghost and Goblined out, man. I've seen too many people play the game to where I'm just like, I'm kind of getting kind of sick of it. So I just don't want to see any more of it. And I'm a big Ghosts and Goblins fan, so I don't want that to happen to a game that I like. So yeah, I'm just kind of avoiding it, man. If people hadn't played that game to death the past few months, I most likely would have streamed that game at some point this month. But like I said, man, I'm getting sick of it. So yeah, thanks for hanging out, Hattori. Thanks for hanging out, Arcade Pilot. Send me a message on Facebook, Arcade Pilot. Let me know it's you. Because sometimes people will message me and I'm like, I don't know who you are because their name's different or whatever. I would stream Maximo, except my PS2 is getting lines in the picture. So I'm not going to stream it looking like that. It looks like shit. So I may just have to clean the lens. But there's a place near me that can replace the laser if that's what I need to do. But yeah, it's not looking good. The PS2's not looking good right now, so otherwise I probably would be down to do some Maximo because I love that game. I love both of them. Oh man, I was watching it at work. I think he's done with it for a while now. Yeah, I bet, dude. Once you know death run a game, it's time to move on to something else. So Right on. Well, thanks, you guys. Pixel Crash, Great Wide North, Atori, Dubious, Arcade Pilot, anyone else who happens to be hanging out. Appreciate you guys hanging. No death, Jim Power. Get the hell out of here. I've only made it to stage 2 on Jim Power. Not that I've tried too much, but yeah, I've only beaten the first stage on that game. Alright, yeah, I'm going to be out though, so I'll be back on tomorrow night. I was supposed to go to a Halloween party tomorrow. I'm not going. It's just too overwhelming with all the stuff that I got to get prepared for and do. Plus, I got to do more painting tomorrow, more working, so I'm not going to be in the mood to go to a party or whatever. Plus, I'm going to party my ass off at that wedding, so yeah, that'll be enough partying for like a month for me. I'm going to really go nuts, so... Right on, but thanks everyone for hanging out. Hopefully, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Later.